Chemistry has made a leap.
David, he has been a great addition. Thanks for that report. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5, roaming the post. And Siakam throws it down.
This is what I like about Lowry, not just looking for his shot, even though he's an excellent scorer.
Down low, here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
VanVleet against Walker. VanVleet attacking. Boucher passes to Lowry. Back to Boucher. Inside. Boucher tips it back in.
And that's a pure hustle play, getting to the offensive glass for the tip-in.
And that's the kind of quality you see in any strong offensive rebounder, isn't it? And it should be a good one tonight, Steve. 2 teams in the playoff conversation.
This is where, Kevin, we see the talent is there on both sides. Also now, this is where coaching can make the difference, putting players in position to come out on top.
And here is VanVleet. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. No one covering. Siakam's got 5 now.
I like the competitive spirit of Siakam, seizing back momentum with a 3 of his own.
Walker, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. That's good from Kemba Walker. He's perfect from the line this time.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
VanVleet looking around. From 12 feet out, again Toronto.
This speaks to Siakam's all-around game. You're going to give me the mid-range jumper? I'll take it.
Walker goes in, banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scores.
Now here's VanVleet. Boucher's shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Kev, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis. But Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Lowry against Smart. Lowry kicks to Boucher. Toronto working the ball around now. Anunoby.
Thus far, they haven't gotten the ball inside at all.
They can't stop the run with that one. Outside Tatum. Pass to Walker. Brown outside. Kept alive. And Brown throws it down.
And love seeing Brown drop the hammer. Just an amazing dunker who really bashes it in the basket.
Tatum against VanVleet. And the rejection by Tatum. And that one goes out of bounds. Nice touch by Tatum. And Toronto has possession. They trail by 7. The Raptors shooting their first free throw of the night here. First free throw good, VanVleet.
Has always been a tremendous defender in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
Basket good. And that's now 6 points for Williams.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Van Vliet against Walker. Kicks it out to Siakam. And that one is off. And the Celtics going the other way now. Walker in the post. Boucher defending. Here's Tatum. Here's Williams. No good on that one. Great D that time from Van Vliet. And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Yeah, and he wasn't someone you wanted to foul if you were defending him last season. 85% is what he made from the line.
And so Van Vliet nails both of them. Here's Smart. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Right side, Tatum. Smart against Van Vliet. The kick out to Brown. And he makes that one. Brown's got his third bucket of the night.
That's 3 out of 4 now, and you can see his confidence already building.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. To the right side. Back to Lowry. Six to shoot. That one falls.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
To the inside, and then Brown with the dunk.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. It could go, and it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Celtics lead by 4. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And when you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. So for Toronto right now, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slot. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet, and it's Boucher in at the 5.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
And it's out of bounds. The Raptors will take it the other way. Van Vliet against Walker. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut down to just 4 points with the bucket from Van Vliet.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Here's Tatum. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation.
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups, and I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Outside Lowry. Pass to Boucher. Offensive rebound. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. 6-point lead. Brown, good.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And Lowry has it in the corner. Van Vliet passes to Lowry. Siakam outside. Passes it to Boucher. A three-pointer, no good. Celtics leading by 8. Brown, the pass to Walker. Here's Tatum. Williams trying to break free. Tatum's shot is off. Toronto's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Anunoby, and it is flushed down with a nice jam.
7'2" wingspan. OG Anunoby throwing it down.
Lowry against Walker. Tatum dishes to Williams. Kick out to Walker. Celtics passing it around. And it's Brown missing. Raptors trail by 6. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Van Vliet attacking. Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Here's Van Vliet. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. Now, the superstar players always get the headlines, but you need more great role players, it seems, as you look at the history of champions, to win. So that being said, Greg, what kind of role players do you look for?
You know, Kevin, it starts on your best player, and I think you go from there. Obviously, in today's game, spot-up shooting is critically important, and then you got to factor in versatility. You need guys that can guard multiple positions, that give you some rim protection, but obviously that can also shoot the basketball. And I think it's critical having that instant offense guy coming off the bench as well, to when your team's in a bit of a funk, somebody you can trust to kind of light a fire.
Good point.
Oh, that's great awareness. That's a great pass. Credit Siakam and the work he's done to understand where everyone is in this offense.
And it's Walker penetrating. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Smart kicks to Walker. Here's Brown, and the dunk by Brown.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
But the truth is, those type of plays are going to happen. You just have to regroup mentally and get back to work. This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Brown finds Walker. 26 seconds left in the first half of the game. Brown the pass to Williams. The kick out to Brown. Shot clock at 2. Shoots over Anunoby. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Van Vliet against Walker. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
Hard to create space in that mid-range area. He would have been better passing that off.
And I love the attitude of Brown. If he sees a fast break opportunity, he's seizing it without a second's hesitation.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. It's the Celtics up by 4.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey everybody, welcome to the 2. It was a big time first quarter for Jaylen Brown. He ended up with 15 points. And that does it for our...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
On the floor for Boston. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's his second personal foul.
Lowry against Smart. And a wide open look for Siakam. From outside, off the mark. And it's Smart with the ball for the Celtics. 4-point game. That one good for 2. And that's now 11 points for Jason Tatum.
Well, that's 3 of their last 5 baskets in transition.
Van Vliet with it. Working on Walker. Siakam finds Boucher. And Siakam has it in the corner. Out to the right wing. 5 on the clock. Boucher's shot is off.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
Yes, that goes in.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Van Vliet against Walker. Here's Boucher. And again, Toronto no up.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively.
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
Lowry finds Boucher. Good ball movement here by the Raptors. Lowry drives in, and he gets the width. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
So timeout called here, the first for Toronto.
Yeah, just looking to tighten up their defense in the paint. They've got to be better.
It's a matter of want to. Helping out, contesting shots. You have to want to make the effort.
You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
And the Raptors call time here. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now a timeout called by Boston.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
Raptors trail by 8. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And Van Vliet, here we go. The shot's good. Van Vliet's got 14 points for the game.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Here's Tatum. That's in. He's 7 for 12 now in the game.
No doubt about the consistency when it comes to scoring the basketball for him tonight. A real nice lift for their offense.
Van Vliet wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Van Vliet's got 5 points in the quarter.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
And then Brown with the dunk.
Yeah, but I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Walker against Van Vliet. Lowry. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Lowry's got his second basket.
That's a well-designed play and great execution. Lowry's one of your better scorers. Get him a shot within the flow of the offense.
And Fred Van Vliet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul. Here's Walker. He's got 6. Whoops, they pick off the pass.
It's really been a tale of two halves, hasn't it, guys? As far as taking care of the basketball, immaculate at halftime, but he's had too many miscues here in the second half.
Lowry passes to Boucher. Just 5 to shoot. That one's in there. The Boston lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Lowry.
Lowry is so quick to get into a position where he can shoot. Makes him hard to guard.
Outside Tatum. No good on the 3.
Hasn't been able to dial it in from distance. He has just the 1 3, and that was in the first half.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
He gets it in there.
And love how assured Brown looks taking these shots. His mid-range game is on point. He's squaring up like that.
Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. Back to Van Vliet. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Van Vliet's got 19 points.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
And so after 3 quarters of play and some great offensive output, this one is tough. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at center. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Right at the free throw line. The kick out to Brown. Outside, Walker. Shoots over Van Vliet. The kick out to Brown. Tries yet again. And the shot is long.
You know, and after fighting to get back into it, that was the chance there to tie it up.
Ever so close. Needed that one to go down.
Back to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. And now a 5-point Toronto lead.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
This was obviously a focal point coming out of the break. Look smart when the shots are going down.
Brown finds Tatum. Back to Brown. But they get it back. 4 on the shot clock. Williams in the post. Boucher defending. Tatum looking around. With 1 on the clock. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And how about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Van Vliet up top. Guarded by Walker. Williams with the block. And here comes Brown. Leading the fast break. Tatum against Anunoby. Here's Brown, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
the energy that Brown's plays was so great at getting to the line.
And Brown drops them both. And here is Van Vliet. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. And the shot is good.
That's a well-timed, well-coordinated play. Comes right off the pick for the lay-in.
Here's Walker, and he lays it straight in.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Walker against Van Vliet. Boucher. Now here's Van Vliet. Tight defense on him. Lays it up and banks it in.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
Stolen by Van Vliet. Fast break. Here come the Raptors. It's good. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
You have to protect the ball against Fred Van Vliet. On a per-minute basis, he racks up a lot of steals.
Brown outside. Gets it to fall, and now he's 10 of 15 on the game.
He lives for moments like this because he wants to be the guy to hit the clutch shot.
Van Vliet against Walker. And Van Vliet, here we go.
A main staple in Williams' game, that sixth sense for when to rise up and deter those shots.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. 5 to shoot. The Raptors need to get a shot. And the Raptors hit again from deep.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Tatum on the wing. Nice ball movement by Boston. 1:04 left in the fourth quarter. And that one, good.
And Tatum's experience in these spots is starting to show. He's never been afraid to take the biggest shots.
Lowry can't get it to go.
Meeting right at the rim. He typically converts in those situations. Not this time.
It's in! A tremendous three to tie it up.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Siakam, right side, to the middle. Money!
The court awareness from Fred. He knows angles so well.
32 seconds left here in the fourth quarter.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
You know what? They're focused right now. Every possession has to yield points.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
And they've got a foul to give here if they need it.
The three from Tatum. Misses the three. And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
Had to foul, and on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
The defense knew Lowry would most likely get the shot. He still came up with the clutch bucket.
And so it's Toronto winning this one. All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it. David, thank you. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. And looking at the Nets, Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Irving. Then it's Harden, and it's Harris in at the 3. Now here is Irving. The wide open look for Durant. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Embiid with it. He's picked up by KD. Simmons passes to Green. Clock at 6. He's looking for Embiid and finds him. For both teams tonight, Clark, unbelievable talent up front.
Agreed. And, you know, in the trenches, in the paint is where this one's going to be decided. It's going to be won or lost there. And that's not something we say very often in this day and age with the three-point shooting, the small ball, the spacing of the floor, the pick and roll action. But it'll be different tonight.
And it's the 76ers with the ball, following the 3-pointer by Brooklyn. Simmons against KD. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out. You really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
Pass to KD. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
About a minute and a half through the first quarter. Simmons dishes to Curry. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound outside for Simmons. Curry on the wing, guarded by Harden, and slam dunk by Harris.
You know, Tobias Harris is a quality shooter with good size and ball skills, moves well without the ball. I mean, Harris is a real weapon in the pick and roll.
Now here's Irving. Jacks up a 3, and the Nets another 3.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Outside Curry for 3. Embiid finds Simmons. Embiid drives in, uses the glass to finish the layup. Embiid's got his second bucket tonight.
Only 1 miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Harden inside the 3-point line. Again, the Nets for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Simmons. Back to Embiid. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Simmons kicks to Harris. Shot clock at 5. Inside, it's stolen by Harris. And Irving with a clear path to the hoop. Durant, the pass to Jordan. It's stolen by Green. And now here comes Simmons leading the break. Outside Curry. And here's Harris from the arc. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Harris has got 5 points so far. Nets have gotten 4 of 6 field goals to drop in the first quarter. Now the pass to Durant. Finds himself wide open and drills it. He has 5.
He's looking confident right from the opening tip.
And as expected, Kevin Durant sitting out all of last season, recovering from the Achilles injury. Glad to see him back on the floor.
I agree with you, and it was absolutely a no-brainer for Kevin to sit out the season. That type of injury, you give it all the time you need, and the Nets knew that. They knew when the deal was done that he was going to most likely miss the season. And yet, they did the right thing. And when you have a guy like KD, you want to make sure you're not rushing him back. You want him fully ready when it's time for him to go.
And here is Curry, following the 3-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Back to Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
A precision passer, Curry, also excellent at seeing his guys when they're open.
And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. 27 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. That shot missing. 76ers trailing. Now here's Curry. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Simmons passes to Harris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over KD. Harris's shot is off.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
And at the end. And chatting earlier with Ben Simmons, he addressed the script.
For me, it comes with block.
And with social media now, Greg, blocking out the noise has become for these players even harder.
I mean, truth is, people like to criticize others. We should.
That was a strong dunk.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And here's Harris from the arc. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. The 76ers lead. Curry passes to Simmons. Embiid trying to break loose.
Encouraging whenever Harden blocks a shot. When he defends with tenacity and intensity, he's capable of this.
A nice shot by Harris. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Outside Curry. There's the triple. The basket good off the assist from Simmons.
Well, you've got to be conscious of Curry's whereabouts in these situations now because he loves the back-at-you triple.
Pass to KD. The tray. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Back to Curry. From deep. Here's Embiid. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's 8 points for Joel Embiid.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Lets it go with the 3. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. Again, the Nets for 2.
The team does a nice job supporting what Kyrie Irving does. I mean, they've got total trust in his ability, so I think they work a lot harder to set him up.
Curry passes to Embiid. Here's Simmons, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Irving for 3. They get it back. Harris kicks to Jordan. Durant just inside the line. Goes up with it again. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Here's Irving. And it's blocked by Simmons.
Yeah, with great recognition, awareness, and body control, Simmons can get up for blocks.
And here's the fast break. Durant leading the way. Here's Harris. Fires the 3. Irving against Harris. A nice shot by Irving. Irving's got the lead up to 4 now for the Nets. Greg, you and I have talked about how the NBA Finals used to be tape delayed. What's the value of fans getting to see the broadcast live now as opposed to tape delayed as it was back in the 70s?
Isn't that weird to even think that that's the case?
I know it.
You know, I think, Kev, that the fans, they just feel more connected to their favorite teams and players. It creates more anxiety, right? Because nowadays there's nothing that can happen that you don't know about it, whether you see it or not. So live sports, especially the NBA Finals, the anticipation, that anxiety that we talked about, man, I'm still a fan to this day in a different way. So I can only imagine when you have a personal vested interest in a team, what that's got to feel like.
Edge of your seat, you're right. And Simmons slams it in.
The slashability of Simmons. really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive, cutting mentality.
Jordan up top. Outside, KD. Passes to Harden from deep three-point range. Action coming off the assist from KD. Harden's got 8 points.
That's the second long-range bomb in the quarter after a slow first period. He is on a roll.
It's Curry outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And he's now made 3 three-pointers here in the second, starting to get it going.
Harden scanning the floor.
And no need to rush this. Let the clock run down.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
And here is Simmons. 10 points for him. Feeds to Embiid. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Well, you got to respect not only the strength and size and agility of Embiid, but how about...
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody, welcome back. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. They ended the period holding on to... And that'll about...
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. Curry dishes to Simmons. Back to Curry from downtown. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. The Nets with the lead.
And you rarely see the vision and playmaking of Ben Simmons in someone that size. That you can put him up there with Magic, LeBron, and Penny Hardaway in terms of those taller playmakers.
Yeah, you're spot on there, Greg. I mean, he's unique, really unique and gifted in that regard. And with all great passers, there are a couple of things they do well. One is they see a play or two ahead. They anticipate and throw the ball where it should be going, anticipating that. And the other thing is the timing with which they make their passes. It's usually right at the right time, the opportune time for a teammate to score on the catch.
Embiid missed for the first time this game. He's 5 for 6. From deep. That doesn't go either for Durant. The 76ers trail by 4. Simmons passes to Embiid, and they call the foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the foul called on Danny Green. That's his first foul. Embiid with the steal.
Great D there, just quick hands on that one.
And Simmons slams it in.
Boy, the quickness by Simmons, breathtaking. So good at blowing by whoever's trying to stay in front of him.
Harden outside. This one for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harden's got 11 points.
Boy, Durant did a nice job. Created space for that shot.
To the inside. Back to Simmons. Over in the corner, Green. Here's Harris. That one, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. Takes the three. To the paint. Here's Harden. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Now it's a 5-point Nets lead.
They've been going to him an awful lot this game, and you can see why. He's pouring it on.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. Curry, wide open, traps in the tray. 15 points in the game.
And he's on his way to putting up a big three-point total.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Harden. And again, it's Brooklyn converting.
Man, it's always fun watching Harden get going. I mean, he can spray you from outside or slay you from inside. And it's usually pick your poison.
Outside for Curry. 1:19 left to play in the third. And it's good for two. Curry's got 8 points in the quarter.
Seems like he can't miss right now, guys. I mean, completely in the zone this quarter.
Harden outside. Pass to KD. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
And the pass to Curry. Three-pointer. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
And the slashing Embiid is impossible to match up with. Terrific at cutting off the ball after the screen.
Harden with it. He's got 15. Durant down low. Guarded by Harris. And then Durant with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Outside Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Simmons finds Embiid. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And it's sent back by KD.
Not sure what he was thinking about with that pass. Just sailed it right out of bounds.
5 seconds left to play here in the third. And Harden gets it to go in on the assist from Harris. Harden's got the lead up to 7 now for Brooklyn. Curry way outside. No good. And so it's Kevin Durant making headlines and highlights for the Brooklyn. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, clearly he's the guy that stirs the drink for him, and that's how he does it, with his dynamite passing skills.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Joe Harris. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant. And it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
How do you stop Durant on the drive? I mean, this guy is mobile, he's long, and he's got tremendous ball skill.
Outside, Simmons. Curry outside. It's hauled in by Harris. Brooklyn leading by 9. And here's Harden for 3. Action coming off the assist from KD. Harden's got 20 points.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
In transition, here come the Nets. Outside for Jordan. Harden against Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, goodness! Where did that come from? That was beautiful.
What a punch.
Outside Curry. Looking to end the run. And Jordan sends it back.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Takes a 3. Another miss by Harden. The 76ers trail by 14. Curry finds Simmons. He can't get it to go. Nice defense from KD. Here is Harden. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Harden's got 8 points in the quarter. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
And there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table. But in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter who defends his tail off? Davis Bertans, a deadly floor spacer who can put the ball down and create and make plays. So there's so many guys like that in the league that make a difference in determining whether your team can win or lose.
Boy, those are 3 names I don't know that I would have mentioned, so I'm glad you did.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Harden outside from the arc. Hits the three-point bomb. Harden's got 28.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes, letting it fly.
Harden against Curry. Another shot. Harris kicks to Curry. Here's Embiid, and a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. 16 points for Joel Embiid. And it's Irving with the ball for Brooklyn. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Here's Jordan, and the rejection by Embiid.
Boy, supported by great vertical explosiveness, Embiid continues to dominate as a rim protector.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Harden against Curry. Harden, no good. The 76ers trail by 11. Green, the pass to Harris. Green kicks to Harris.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Yeah, but in this case, I think he got it right. The defender was still moving there and never really had good legal guarding position. He wasn't set.
And Harris drops them both.
Over time, I think Harris has become really good at accepting more responsibility, and that's part of learning how to be a leader.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Back to Curry. There's 31 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Irving with the ball. Outguarded by Simmons. The feed to Irving. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. And the Nets lead by 13. Now Simmons. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the... David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our... is. Thanks, DA. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Michael Porter's out there with Aaron Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the 1. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Surprising quickness. Murray bearing his head down and just sprinting to the rack.
And with what we saw in the bubble, Murray has clearly elevated his game. Showed that he could be a #1 option on offense. I mean, his output was an incredible part of that run for the Nuggets.
Here's Murray. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. You know, Greg, the further we went into the playoffs, the more Jamal Murray looked like a star.
I mean, Kevin, big shots in clutch situations. Logged heavy minutes, but, you know, never wavered. A truly heroic performance from Murray all postseason.
Here's Murray. Kemba Walker making his last shot. And here's Porter. 5 on the clock. And it's Murray penetrating. And there's Porter on the assist by Murray.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That is his first foul of the game. Just over a minute and a half played here in this one. Tatum against Gordon. Back to Walker. Shot clock at 6. Brown outside. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Murray against Smart. Now here's Murray. He's tightly guarded. And it's Murray with the jam.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Outside Porter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the 2nd rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names. Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And that one's good by Porter.
You feel like there's nowhere on the floor where you can really get away from Michael Porter Jr. 3 ball goes that time.
Walker against Murray. Tatum, and slam dunk by Tatum.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Now here's Murray. 6 points for him. Outside Porter, down low, and Jokic slams it in.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. 4-point game. A 17-footer. And that one goes long.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
and a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
Now here's Murray. He's got 8. Rebound by Williams.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside, Porter. From 12 feet out. Rebound, Boston. Here's Tatum. And jammed down, and he goes right on top of Aaron Gordon.
And how about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Here's Murray. Good work defensively by Smart. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for the Denver Nuggets. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display.
The mentality of how we play, how we move the ball.
Greg sounds like something a coach would say.
It's probably something his coach has said time and time again, but Murray's really matured into a reliable, sometimes spectacular performer for this team.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what stands out to you from the Nuggets in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they did a great job. Just the initial thrust of that attack, as soon as they got the ball, constantly in transition.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. So on the floor for Denver, Aaron Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Jamal Murray. And it's Porter. And at the 3, the small forward. Smart against Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Here's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Outside, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Chalk up 2 there. Walker's got 8 points.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Murray surveying the D. That's it to Jokic. Doesn't go that time. Now the Celtics take it the other way. Over in the corner, Brown. Shoots from the elbow. They get the rebound. The kick out to Tatum. Tries again. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And really at his best from mid-range, Tatum can create space and shoot up over his defender.
Outside, Porter from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
First 3 of the quarter and 3rd overall, guys. The defense might want to step up just a little bit on him from this point on.
Shots good by Walker.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
There's Porter with the 3. Rebound, Boston. Williams has got his 4th rebound in this one. To the inside, Tatum. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Making the easy shots and the tough shots. He's on top of his game.
Around the free agent race last year, for your money, Greg, who would you have rather take? Kawhi and PG, Kevin Durant and Kyrie?
Oof. Wow. I tell you what, it's a tough call. You know, Kawhi's got a couple finals MVPs. KD's got a couple. Kyrie's got a ring. It's a tough call. I mean, PG is more than capable, man. I think it's a toss-up, partner.
I agree. I'm going to agree with you.
Yeah, looking up at the scoreboard, guys, that's his third foul, and his coach has to consider now sitting him down.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Got that bucket in no time at all. Murray's got 7 points for the quarter.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Inside, and Williams gets it to go on the assist by Tatum. And the Celtics lead by 5.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And, you know, as he learns the game at this level, he's going to block more shots. Porter has the length and the ability to move his feet. Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's Murray with the jam.
I mean, if the defender is going to play off like that, then you know what's going to happen. There are going to be points put on the board.
Pass to Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Right wing. Murray against Smart. Murray kicks to Porter. And there's the pass to Jokic. A three-pointer off the mark. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. It's been an excellent game for him offensively.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. It was all Jason Tatum in the first quarter. He had 21 points and 2 points. And that'll about do it as we get ready for the second half. Let's take you down to Kevin.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So the Celtics call timeout, their first. Boston leading by 5. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. Pass to Jokic. Back to Murray. 17-foot shot on the way. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down.
Well, you give up any kind of space like that to Jamal Murray, even from the mid-range, he'll torch you.
Here's Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Now here's Murray. He's got 21. The kick out to Porter. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Walker. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And he deserves a lot of credit for what he was able to do at the line last year. 86% from the stripe.
Here's Murray. Buries it down low. Murray's got 23.
Murray fearless on that drive right there, not worried at all about the contact.
And a story about Jamal Murray. He was doing two-a-days for Team Canada, and the coach wanted him to rest, so he confiscates his sneakers. Came back and found him working out barefoot.
Well, they might want to check his web browser because I believe he did a search for lock picks because they put bars on the door to keep him out of the gym, and he still might try to find a way in.
Lock at 6. Murray, the pass to Jokic. Gordon trying to break loose. A second chance effort. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Jokic.
A little bit of hustle, a little bit of energy. Jokic right now pounding the offensive glass and not quitting on these possessions.
Murray, the pass to Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
And the gamble paying off.
Tatum passes to Walker. Back to Tatum. At the top of the key, Williams. Celtics passing it around. Tatum drives in. Not going to go that time.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Murray against Smart. Murray left side. There's Porter with the 3. They get it back. Jokic passes to Porter. That's in, coming off the assist from Jokic. Now just a 4-point Celtic lead.
Yeah, you can't leave people open around Jokic, and the offense is set up to have cutters and movement. They'll take advantage of the defense if they sleep.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. A minute 50 left in the third quarter. Here's Murray. He's got 23. Outside Porter. It's up a 3.
He was terrific shooting the ball in the first half, but he looks a little bit slower out there, possibly leg tired here in the second half.
Celtics leading by 4. Up top, Walker. He's covered by Murray. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Outside, Williams. Shooting foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Jason Tatum will be at the line shooting 2.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And so Tatum nails them both. The Nuggets trail by 6. Murray with it. Pass to Porter. Back to Murray. 2 free throws come. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And this will be his second and third shots at the line here.
Impeccable from the line since halftime.
He doesn't get the second one.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
Murray against Smart. And it's Murray with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you got to take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Now Barton still looking for his first bucket in this one. And Barton throws it down.
I know sometimes it looks out of control, but his dribble play can be effective. Barton there with the handle and the deuce.
And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Pass to Tatum. Fires from deep. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 8th assist in the game. Murray left side. Over Smart. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. It's the Celtics up 4. And time to step aside quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So out there for the Nuggets right now, Will Barton is out there with Murray. Then it's Aaron Gordon. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Walker against Murray. Now here's Walker. He's guarded closely. The kick out to Brown. 5 to shoot. Somehow ignores the tight D and gets the layup. And the Celtics lead by 4.
And that's where Brown is at his best. A muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Outside, Porter launches a 3. And Tatum pulls it down.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Nuggets trail by 4. And here is Murray. The kick out to Porter. To the paint. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
And sometimes as a point guard, you gotta take things into your own hands.
Yeah, right. It's okay to be selfish when you have a chance like that.
Well, if he's calling his own number, there's a reason for it. There you respect the decision-making from him out there.
Offensively, just versatile. Tatum keeps his defenders on edge with so many moves with the ball.
Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
Is it possible his sweet touch is getting sweeter, guys?
For Boston, they've gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the fourth quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Here's Walker. Good for the basket, number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
And few get hotter than Kemba, one of the top scorers in this league, and that's why he's a franchise player.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
The Celtics have gone a perfect 4 of 4 to start the final quarter. Can't ask for anything more than that. Walker goes in. Murray with the defensive effort. Denver's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. 1:49 left in the fourth quarter. Outside Porter to take the lead. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Walker kicks to Brown. To the middle, there's Williams, and finished off by Williams.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
1:22 left in the game. Now here's Murray. Outside Porter. The pass to Jokic. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Outside Tatum from deep three-point range. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Here's Williams. And 3 chances on that possession, but they just couldn't find a way to score. And it's Murray penetrating. Money!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Absolutely critical chance right here.
They need this one to go their way.
It's Brown on the wing. Guarded by Porter. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
And one thing Williams has, a lot of natural strength. You can play him physical, but most of the time he's going to win that battle.
And now we present our New Balance player of the game, Jamal Murray.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game, and it's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor.
It's a chance now to catch up with the 4th member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Mike Malone had some words for his team during the break. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Look, Jokic continues to get confidence. He is becoming that guy for this team.
He knocks down the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
And he's the one person that the coaching staff and the teammates love to see at the line in a tight ball game. You can pretty much bank on these.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're behind by 1. There's 10 seconds left in the fourth quarter. What do you think, guys?
You know, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
And easy to understand why many believe Porter is the complete package, skilled at making the correct pass.
And so Brad Stevens decides to call timeout. Guys, what do you think?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
So it's the Nuggets taking the W in a close one. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. Oh, you know what? I love that work ethic. Thanks, D.A. And this should be a fun one because of the pace these two teams play outdoors. It's all about up-tempo basketball.
Kev, I'll be surprised if the shot clock gets below 10 even once tonight. That's how fast both of these teams play. And consider this. In the NBA, across the entire 30 teams, your best field goal percentage always comes in the first 8 seconds of the shot clock. This should be tremendous.
Let's check out Toronto's starting lineup. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred VanVleet. And it's Boucher in at the center. And for Philadelphia, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons. And it's Green in at the small forward. And here is Simmons following Kyle Lowry's three. And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Some guys just have a knack to get to the cup. Kyle Lowry's all about being aggressive and assertive.
Outside Curry. There's the three. Another three for Philadelphia.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's VanVleet. Kicks it out to Siakam. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with the big-time answer from three. Nice.
Simmons passes to Curry. Back to Simmons. Dishes it to Curry. Harris outside. 76ers moving the ball around. And Simmons slams it in.
Gives the team such a great element, having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive, leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
And here are the Raptors now. 76ers getting the bucket. 6 to shoot. VanVleet attacking. Basket counts.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Now here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. VanVleet looking around. And again, Toronto with the triple.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Back to Curry. Shoots the three. And it's Toronto with the rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Anunoby kicks to Lowry. Boucher, the tip in on the offensive rebound. Boucher's got 5.
Oh, how about the finesse there? Nice little gentle touch on the board.
And you know, when you have that gentle touch, those tip-ins are easy to come by.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
The 76ers trail by 7. Simmons dishes to Curry. Back to Simmons. Curry against VanVleet. And again, Philadelphia turns it over. And it's the Raptors' ball. They're on a 17-7 run. Lowry passes to Boucher. That falls. Nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. Boucher's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Raptors. Curry on the wing. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And how about the slashing ability of Simmons, really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive mentality.
VanVleet wide open, and the Raptors hit again from deep.
Yeah, these defenders had better start closing down on shooter.
The drive by Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
Now here's VanVleet. He's got 5. Shots good by Boucher.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Curry's got 9. Raptors leading by 9. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. The dish to Simmons.
Get there.
Outside Curry. The pass to Embiid. Down low. Simmons. And he uses the glass on the layup. He's got 10.
And loves to operate around the rim. Simmons' tall frame helps him to beat defenders.
And so it's Toronto heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. And we spoke with Joel Embiid earlier. He hopes to set an example.
Being from Africa, at the end of the day, you come.
Well said. Certainly, Greg Embiid puts himself front and center, willing to lead the cause on and off the floor.
And this is where his big personality helps. He has a larger-than-life quality that really just captivates people.
And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the Raptors here so far in this one?
I know it's early, but all those three-pointers, boy, do they add up.
And that's what has them ahead in this game. Their floor spacing has been just tremendous.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of the game on this trip to the line. That's good from Green. You know, you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA.
Well, Siakam pushing right through the contact. Go ahead, young sir.
Over in the corner, Green. Harris outside. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, easy call.
The 76ers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
And Harris drops them both.
And working, Kevin, themselves to the line here in the second. A nice way to get your offense going.
And Embiid throws it down.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to get some strong finishes anytime he's on the court.
Lowry passes to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Here's Curry with the three. Siakam pulls it in. Raptors leading by 11. Here's Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 5 assists in the game.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. He misses the free throw.
The 2018 Rookie of the Year. Simmons' NBA career got off to a great start, and he's only continued to improve.
Van Vliet with the bucket. Van Vliet's got 7 points in the game.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Curry passes to Simmons. Boucher with the steal. And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Lowry kicks to Boucher. Steps back and fires. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
To stop the run, and Simmons slams it in.
With the combination of strength and size, Simmons throws it down with ease.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher, and there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, they're leading in large part because of the work he's put in this quarter. This is nicely done.
Siakam against Simmons. Outside Curry. Beyond the arc. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 4 assists now tonight.
Look at how composed Seth Curry is beyond the arc. Takes a shot like that and knows it's going in.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Pass to Simmons. Embiid dishes to Simmons. Back to Embiid. Curry with it. Picked up by Van Vliet. 3-pointer by Embiid. Rebound by the Raptors. They led by as many as 18 points. Van Vliet against Curry. Van Vliet kicks to Siakam. Here's Anunoby. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. 4 on the clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And can't do much else. The strength of Anunoby comes in handy on those challenging finishes.
Simmons passes to Embiid. Curry dishes to Simmons. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Back to Curry. It's tipped. Pass to Harris. Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid. It's tipped. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Count it. Good.
Well, nice finish from that point. Kyle Lowry's got a ton of ways to score once he gets into that painted area.
19 seconds left in the second quarter. Simmons passes to Curry. 9 feet out. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. Outside for Simmons. Second shot opportunity. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Simmons got 4 points this quarter.
Intent on keeping that possession alive. Simmons uses his...
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. It's Toronto with the advantage at the half. They are way out in front, leading by 17. Kenny, how'd you see it?
Well, how about that ball move? That was...
And that's going to do it for us here. The second half of action is coming your way.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. Raptors leading by 17. Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Red Van Vliet out there with Lowry, and it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. Curry kicks to Simmons. Back to Curry. He dishes it to Embiid. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
When you think of Seth Curry, you're thinking shooting. But there, what a pretty pass to find the open man.
Van Vliet can't get it to go. The 76ers trail by 18. Harris with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
This is how Simmons puts up points. He challenges you close at the rim more often than not, having the physical advantage.
And the rejection by Embiid. Lobbed up there for Embiid.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And so here's Toronto. Van Vliet outside. Passes it to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 9 assists now tonight.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Curry gets the bucket.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Left side Lowry. Flattening the lottery odds, Greg. Do you think that's worked out as intended?
You don't hear as many predictions about who's going to get the 1 pick or the 2nd pick. I think that's good for the players and the fans. You don't want anyone rooting for you to lose.
No, absolutely not. It's Curry outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Great D that time from Van Vliet.
But only the first miss of the second half. They've come out here with authority.
Well, this is a quality decision maker in Kyle Lowry. Catch and shoot, no problem.
Outside Curry. A 3 ball. Here's Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
How about the offensive rebound with a little extra punch on the putback?
You're right, Greg. As they look to trim the deficit, could we see them send a few more bodies to the boards from here on out? Maybe, just maybe.
Just for this trip to the line, I'll call him by his full name. Frederick Edmund Van Vliet Sr. Had to get that in there. Now we can just go back to Freddie V.
Simmons on the wing, covered by Siakam.
You just have to be more careful with Simmons. So brilliant at throwing the D off guard.
So far in the game, he's 0 of 2 at the line. He hits both from the stripe. Toronto leading by 15. Van Vliet outside. Makes it off the glass. Van Vliet's got 4 this quarter.
So important as a point guard in a pick and roll play to understand when it's your turn to score it. Fred Van Vliet does just that.
Curry kicks to Simmons. Back to Curry. Shot clock at 5. Embiid wide open. The 76ers again can't hit it. From about 19 feet, again Toronto.
Rise and fire in the catch and shoot. Fred Van Vliet ready and willing.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
The drive by Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
Now the pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 31 points.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
Just so fast. I mean, it's like trying to stop a train when he's coming in for the slam.
Van Vliet against Curry. Back to Van Vliet. Count it. Van Vliet's got 18 points.
Yeah, this guy is cooking right now. Fred Van Vliet has found his rhythm, and the defense better step up here.
And here's Simmons. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. And Simmons slams it in.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. That one drops for him. Boucher's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Raptors lead by 19. And we're coming back in. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. And Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Now Van Vliet. Pass to Boucher. Good! Another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Simmons against Siakam. Curry outside. That shot off, so the Raptors will take it the other way.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Inside. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. Lowry deciding where to go with it here. Pass to Boucher. Second chance shot, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Kyle Lowry taking 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Embiid dishes to Curry. The 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 8th assist in the game.
I'll tell you, what a night. He has been efficient. He's been strong. Unfortunately, they're still fighting an uphill battle.
Here's Boucher, and he's good on the 3 ball. Boucher's got 39.
3-pointers are killing them at this point, and they haven't been able to respond at the other end.
Embiid, the pass to Curry. Misses the 3.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way, because hoisting from 3 is not the answer.
Siakam, good.
Wow, finishing through contact with a beautiful display of focus. What a job by Pascal Siakam through contact.
Curry finds Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
All right, and wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Passes to Curry. Now Embiid for the 3. And here is Curry. And Embiid throws it down.
Hard to imagine a much better target on the alley-oop than Embiid. Get the lob anywhere in his vicinity, and you might wind up on a highlight reel.
Here's Lowry. Van Vliet against Curry. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Lowry. Defense right on him. And the rejection by Embiid. The 76ers trail by 21. 76ers moving the ball around. Van Vliet against Curry. And Embiid throws it down.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
Left side Lowry from past the arc. Van Vliet against Curry. Boucher passes to Lowry. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Lowry's got 7 points for the quarter.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for the Raptors.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
Curry dishes to Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. But they'll get another chance. There's the pass to Siakam. Now here is Harris. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Curry with the three. Boucher with the rebound. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. A resounding victory for them. And Greg. So the next starting five. We've got Jordan, Harden out there with Kyrie Irving. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's KD in at the four-man position. And for Denver, Gordon out there with Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then there's Murray. And it's Barton in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Porter. No good from outside.
And guys, if there's an X factor for this Nuggets team moving forward, it might be the young man, Michael Porter Jr. Talk about his potential. It could be as high as anybody on that roster.
Yeah, I concur with you there, Greg. I mean, you look at this kid, he's got a great shooting touch and really good scoring instincts that you don't see very often. Extremely gifted. They've brought him along slowly, which is the wise thing to do. And if he can come on and realize his potential, he could take him to another level for sure.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
The pass to KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. Murray, the pass to Porter. Jokic trying to free himself up. Murray takes to Porter. Sinks the triple.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
Harden against Gordon. Shoots it up. And that one goes out of bounds. That's touched by Porter.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Outside Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Boy, the frame and strength of DeAndre Jordan allows him to absorb the bump there and get the hoop.
Outside Porter from outside the arc. Another three for Denver.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Lets the three fly. And the basket by Harden.
They knew this was coming. Harden can't just let that last three go. Way too competitive for that.
Durant against Murray. It's Porter outside. Rebounded by the Nets. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Harden scanning the floor. Here's Jordan. And foul on the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is such a unique talent at that center position. Young player, already top 10 in career triple-doubles.
How about the most triple-doubles ever by a foreign player? You think of the great skilled European big man. Jokic, arguably the most skilled of them all.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his first foul. Harden against Gordon. It's Harden with the drive.
Whenever Harden sprints inside, man, I love it. Has so many ways he can finish near the basket.
1:32 left here in the opening quarter. Outside, Porter. Passes it to Jokic. Got it. Good job in the low post.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And on the way from Irving for three. Out to Harris. Stolen by Gordon. There's the lob to the hoop. And Barton throws it down.
Yeah, you can't forget about the jumping ability of Barton now. I mean, this guy is phenomenal at finishing off these alley-oops.
Gordon against Harden. Pass to Jordan. Harden outside. Just 5 to shoot. And here's Harris from the arc. Here's the three. Harden's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Murray left side. Porter finds Murray. Good on the triple. Murray's got 8 points.
And if you don't get out on Murray, he will torch you. Lethal from behind the arc.
Harden with it. He has 5. Will it go? Durant attacking.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And so it's the Denver Nuggets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. And you have to credit their defense for the job that...
Selfless. I mean, you need to keep...
Greg, there are areas of Jokic's game where he probably is the best in the world.
I can't think of a center with better floor vision or better passing ability. His positioning, his angles, his ability to use his size to maximize effectiveness, all at an elite level.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for Denver?
Boy, the three-point shot has really been dropping for him early on.
Also, guys, the passing has been terrific in the first half. They'll be happy with all those assists.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. So for Brooklyn now, Durant is out there with Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving in at the point.
And for Jokic, a slow start to last season, came in heavy, lost over 20 pounds as he played his way into shape. And boy, did he come on strong down the stretch. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
Murray dishes to Porter. Outside for Murray. And it's sent back by KD.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile one block.
And he's all over that shot, has it read the whole way and gets the position he needs to make a play.
And here's Harden for three. The offensive rebound. Harris passes to Irving. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Irving's got himself on the board with three there. Well, we know, Greg, that Jokic is never going to be the most explosive athlete, but some have questioned his conditioning, even his motor. What do you see?
I mean, the crazy thing is, even with those questions, he regularly puts up box scores we haven't seen in half a century. But to win it all, you've got to leave no stone unturned. And I think for a young player, he's got to make more of a commitment to his body. And I think we will see that in time.
And that one's good, Barton.
Very reliable scoring close to the basket. Barton, somebody you have to defend at all times.
Here's Irving. Fires for three. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Murray surveying the D. Outside Porter. The three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, I really like seeing this from Murray. Looking to get his open teammates involved. Being a willing passer is impressive to his teammates.
And stolen by Irving. Harris against Murray. Pass to KD. Over Porter. Jordan kicks to Durant. Lets it fly. Launches it. Trains the three-pointer. KD's got 5 points now this quarter.
Sometimes trailing in the game, players get sucked into trying to make that home run play.
Yeah, trying to get it all back in a hurry. And you're right on that. But these threes they're taking have not helped. They're trying to catch fire. They've yet to find the match.
And that one's good by Porter. Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Irving passes to KD. That doesn't go either for Durant.
Kevin, you can understand the shot selection. I mean, he wanted to go back at him, and this came up short on the triple.
Murray outside. Cans it from downtown. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for the Nuggets.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away.
Barton in the corner, takes a three, and Irving pulls it down. And Harden wide open, he shoots. A three-pointer is right on target. Harden's got 8 points.
And Harden right there demonstrating why he's a top-tier scorer. Gets these long shots off quickly.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Jamal Murray has been the story in this one. He had 13 points, 6 assists, and... Thanks for joining.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Jamal Murray.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Porter. Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Murray in at the point guard position. That's the group on the floor for Denver.
Love how creative Murray is with the ball. Just dribbling through defenders like he's out there by himself.
And if you're drawing up your starting five for team irrational confidence, Jamal Murray makes a strong case. This guy is fearless.
And Murray, we know, can be streaky, Greg. Still mid-30% for his career from three-point range.
Of course, the degree of difficulty pretty high on a lot of his shots. Off the bounce with the hand in his face. And he's more than a shooter, a versatile scorer who can get it done in a variety of ways. I tell you, he's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself, couldn't control himself there. Well, I tell you what, we've all heard the stories of Jamal Murray's training routine growing up in Canada, like something out of a movie. Push-ups in the snow, dribbling on ice, deep knee bends with a cup of hot tea on his thigh. A little bit unconventional, but hey, it certainly got him to where he is now, so I would say it worked.
And here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Porter with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Offensive rebound. Outside for Murray. Clock at 6. The step back jumper is good. Murray's got 20 points.
And Clark, it was Jamal Murray's father who's the mastermind behind those unconventional training methods. His son, though, never begged off, never wavered in his commitment.
Tell you what, Greg, it clearly would lead you to believe that both of them were crazy, and yet they had a shared obsession and a commitment, and it's paid off.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Porter finds Murray. Back to Porter. To the paint. Here's Jokic.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented. He's dangerous from any part of the floor.
And Jokic drops them both.
You know, one of the things I like about Jokic's game is that he's a great passer for a center, and in many ways his game reminds me of Vlade Divac.
Took him no time at all on that one. Harden's got 11 points.
They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Greg, as scores go, Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
I mean, Durant has an insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, when you factor in how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Durant takes so many shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
The pass to Durant. Three-pointer. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Murray outside. Outside Porter. And finished off by Porter.
Well, when you've got Porter's length, this is what you can do. It makes it easy to get to the rim for the throwdown.
Irving dishes to KD. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's going to be on Jokic.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish.
Maybe that'll help them recapture their edge a little bit, guys.
JaVale McGee's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Here's Murray, and he banks in the layup. Murray's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Just make sure you keep getting him touches. I mean, you love what he's doing at the offensive end. Don't go away from it.
Passes it to KD. Harris trying to get free. And KD the bucket on the assist by Harden. KD's got 19 points. Denver calls timeout.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Millsap's checked in. Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. KD against Murray. Porter kicks to Murray. Back to Porter. Stolen by Harden. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Harris inside the line. And a little luck that time, but it drops.
And the offense starting to click for them this half. They've raised that field goal percentage quite a bit since the break.
Murray against KD. Porter looking it over. And finished off by Porter.
But when Porter is attacking, the defense is in trouble. Have to respect his ability to put it on the floor.
Outside Irving. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And their lasers are starting to do their thing. I mean, that's going to be the ticket for them the rest of the way.
Murray, no good.
Defense better watch out. They better be alert because this guy can make threes, as we saw in the first half.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray is what we call a professional scorer, a hired gun. This guy can torch you because of...
Oh, that was worth the price of admission.
And Harden, an absolutely vicious dunker. Terrific at bouncing towards the rim for the epic throwdown.
What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more NBA basketball coming your way in just a minute. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, when Mike Malone talked to his team during that last timeout, he said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. Moment here now for an injury report. Let's find out the news on Nikola Jokic. David, what's the update?
Hey, Kevin, I spoke with the head athletic trainer for the Nuggets. He said that the hip is bruised pretty badly, but overall, it should be okay.
David, thanks for the great update, guys. It doesn't sound good.
No, if that report is accurate, he's going to be spending a lot of time in rehab and on the sidelines.
And in the training room, guys. I mean, that is not going to be an easy injury to bounce back from.
On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. We've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3 spot.
Well, I tell you what, Murray is quite skilled at drawing these types of fouls. He loves getting himself to the line.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime? Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
And the foul on Jamal Murray. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Pass to Harden. From deep to the inside. Jordan. And the dunk by Jordan.
You know, with Harris, if you're open, he's going to make sure he finds you.
A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. Murray left side. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Murray's got 16 here in the second half.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
10 straight points off assists. That's very impressive, and it also makes the game easy and fun to watch.
Pass to Porter. Takes the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. And it's now 22 points for Michael Porter.
You know, I think this is a shot Porter Jr. has to continue to knock down because, after all, he's out there to stretch the floor, so he's got to cash in from there.
Durant at the elbow. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Paul Millsap picks one up. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nuggets.
What a tremendous showing from the three-pointer all through this game.
Another part of their game that's made a difference tonight is all the second chance points they've been able to get.
Murray against KD. And it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
Down low. Shot is good, and the Nugget lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from DeAndre Jordan.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Outside Porter. Porter.
Boy, what a big night for Porter Jr. Coaching staff believes he has the potential to play like this all the time.
And he gets the bucket.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. 17 points was their biggest margin. Outside, Porter, just 5 on the clock. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one.
Well, you know, Porter can expect this. Defenses are going to try to be physical with him, try to get in his head.
Harris, good.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
I like the athleticism of Murray, just taking off towards the rim for the jam.
Nets trail by 9. And the officials into the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Outside, Porter fires from deep, connects from three-point range. And now it's a 12-point Denver lead.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Nuggets.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Jamal Murray.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And it's Murray penetrating from the arc. Shot clock at 6. Over Durant.
Excellent coverage from Durant. Able to guard multiple positions due to his size, athleticism, and length.
Knocks down the 3-ball.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Murray with it. Guarded now by Durant. Murray against Durant. In a wide open look for Porter. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Harden for 3. So the Nuggets win it. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused. 68. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center, locking down the middle. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Tatum out there with Williams. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Now here's Walker to the middle. Here's Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From down in the low post, it goes. And the athleticism of both these teams should come into play tonight. No lack of quickness on either side of the ball.
Oh, yeah. Put your track shoes on, Kevin. We're going to be running sprints tonight.
Here's Lowry. Pass to Siakam. That one goes in.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Now, here's Walker. We're about 1 minute into the first. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
First point guard who can fill it up in a hurry. That's Walker, and quite simply, he's one of the game's best scorers. He's never rattled at the stripe. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
Now here's Lowry. Kicks it out to Siakam. And the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look. A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Lowry against Smart. Lowry passes to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
And how about the experience of Lowry on full display there? Just finding the open man. And guy's been doing this for now over a decade.
And here's Brown outside. Hits it from 3-point range. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
Here's Walker. Following the basket by Fred VanVleet. Passes it to Tatum. Pocket 6. Oh, that was something else.
That's amazing, the creativity. And you see how fluid an athlete Tatum is.
VanVleet looking around. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Toronto shooting their first free throw tonight. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Right side, Tatum. That shot, no good. And Toronto will come the other way. Here's Anunoby. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
Lowry against Walker. Williams trying to break free. Tatum kicks to Smart. And the pass to Brown. Goes back up. Here's Williams. Goes up again. And it's Brown missing.
You know, they say there are no easy finishes in the NBA, but that should be easy.
Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
VanVleet against Walker. Siakam for 3. VanVleet passes to Siakam. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Brown's got the ball, and Walker kicks to Brown. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 6 points.
Oh, you love to see Brown knock down the 3-ball, showing great strides in improving his range.
VanVleet passes to Boucher. It's tipped. Now Van Vliet. He has 5. And finished off by Siakam.
A high-level athlete with underrated burst. Siakam continues to impress with his ability to finish.
Now here's Brown. Drills it from outside. 7 points in the game.
He's got the hot hand right now. As long as he can keep getting open, they've got to keep feeding him.
Lowry looking around. Pass to Boucher. And Siakam has it in the corner. Smart against Lowry. Siakam for 3. And the basket by Lowry.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Walker against Lowry. Outside, Walker. It's Brown on the wing. From about 19 feet. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Tie game in Boston. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
Oh, at the defense spinning in circles. Hard to cover all that ground.
Walker and Smart, the guards. Williams is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Brown in at the 3. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Pass to Williams. Brown outside. The shot comes out. Now Toronto takes it the other way. Lowry with the ball. Now guarded by Smart. Van Vliet can't get it to go.
It's not easy to keep him from converting those. I mean, the D has to be airtight.
Here's Lowry. Williams with the block.
The reach of Williams is outstanding. He uses it to perfection to deny shooters.
Van Vliet attacking. Here's Siakam. No good. Williams with the defensive effort. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Brown. And the layup falls. Brown's got 8 points.
You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And how about then not settling? I mean, instead of being lazy with the shot selection, they go right to the rim.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. That's his first foul.
Not a problem. First turnover of the game, but overall, I like how they're taking care of the basketball.
And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. He dishes it to Tatum. Back to Walker. And so Boston again turning it over.
And when talking about Tatum, it's hard not to think back to 2017 when Danny Ainge traded back to 3, essentially choosing him over Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, and now Fultz is starting to pick it up a little bit, though. Watch him. He's going to be dynamic. But you're right. Certain deals can define a franchise. And Ainge, he's unafraid to take chances.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
Brown outside. Boucher with the rebound.
He's cooled down a little bit after draining those 2 3-pointers in the first quarter.
Raptors moving the ball around. Lowry finds Boucher. Looks for Lowry. Gets it to him. Lays it up off the glass. Lowry's got the lead up to 6 now for the Raptors.
You know, this guy just brings such heart and passion to the court. Lowry just doesn't let a little contact stop him from scoring.
The kick out to Williams. Left side, Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Though he may not explode off the floor, Tatum's length makes plays like this look easy.
Tatum against Van Vliet. And a wide open look for Siakam. No good with the triple. The Celtics have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. Offensive rebound, Williams. And Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. It's a flagrant 1 foul.
And Kevin, I got to tell you, he's probably fortunate to just get a flagrant 1 there. I mean, so much contact. The officials easily could have gone even harder on it.
Greg, I agree. He better be on his best behavior from now on. One more flagrant of any variety, and he's out of here. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Walker surveying the floor. Pass to Brown. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
And he knows it too. He tried to get away with it. Sometimes you do. That time he didn't.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
After a quiet first couple seasons in the league, Siakam really took off in year 3 when he helped the Raptors win their first NBA championship. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Walker against Lowry. Walker the pass to Williams. Outside, Smart to the paint. Here's Tatum. Williams trying to break free. Boston, no good that time either. Here's Toronto. They're on a 14-4 run right now. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Back to Boucher. Headshot off. Good work defensively by Smart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Kyle Lowry picks one up there.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
We've got 33 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Van Vliet against Walker. Van Vliet attacking. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
Yeah. Horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Releases. No good off the back of the rim.
Their movement is good, and they get the ball into the right hand. Now, usually he drops those in between jumpers.
And so it's Toronto. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. The first quarter for the Raptors was fairly even. The period wrapped up with the teams on level. And that.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Van Vliet really making a difference here.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Walker against Van Vliet. Up and in on the layup. Van Vliet's got the first points to start out the third quarter for the Raptors.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely
off guard.
You'd like to see a little more energy coming out of halftime on the defensive end.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession. He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Shot's good by Walker.
And although he's smaller, Walker doesn't fear going inside. I mean, he knows he can get his shot over anyone.
Raptors leading by 13. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. And that one, good. Van Vliet's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're on target from the start of the half. I mean, they're moving well. They're getting some good shots. That makes them 3 for 4 from the field since halftime.
And there's the pass to Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half.
Well, that makes them 4 for 5. I mean, I think that's pretty good numbers. I mean, they've got to be pleased with how things are playing off so far.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching, and I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. The Celtics making a switch here. Fournier is checked in.
You can't shake Walker. He's just a master in cashing in on these and-one opportunities.
And with the Celtics entering that win-now mode last season, the acquisition of Walker just made too much sense.
Yeah, he's a proven winner. Dating back to college, Walker's made a ton of clutch shots in his career. GA, as long as he's in Boston, he'll have plenty of opportunities to continue that.
So, timeout called here, the first for Toronto. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
And the Raptors call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, and sometimes it's the most subtle moves that make the biggest difference.
Raptors leading by 15. Outside Lowry. Kicks it out to Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
And the handles and confidence of Siakam both have grown just so much. Zero hesitation taking that one to the rack.
Count that one.
Oh, he's been as dependable as he always is. He can't do it all by himself, though.
Van Vliet against Walker. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Siakam's got 7 now in this quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Shot's good by Walker.
He's perfect from the field this quarter. He's giving them the fits out there.
Van Vliet attacking. Whistle blows. Bucket is good, and he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Yeah, you can clearly see which offense is better right now. We'll see if that continues the rest of the way.
There's 1:54 left in the third. Kicks it to Tatum. Williams in the post. Boucher defending. Fournier's shot is off. Raptors leading by 18. Van Vliet with it. Now guarded by Tatum. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. For 3, Siakam. Walker with the rebound.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open three like that.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and he jams it right over Pascal Siakam. Wow!
Refusing to let the defender alter his shot. Tatum's focus and drive, it's what helps him finish hard shots.
And Van Vliet, here we go. From deep. Cans it from downtown. Van Vliet's got 12 points here in the second half.
But the D didn't do a good enough job on him. He can be an ace when he gets a good look at three.
And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two.
You can't tell me Walker is not one of the most fearless penetrators in the league. The D sometimes has no chance but to foul him hard.
Kemba Walker hits them both. 46 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Walker against Van Vliet. Pass to Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A one-man show offensively, and that's almost always good news for his team.
Walker goes in. He feeds it to Williams. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. 6 to shoot. Fournier dishes to Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Van Vliet outside. And the layup's good off the glass. Van Vliet's got 23.
Yeah, taking it right into the teeth of the defense, and it's a defense that's starting to look frustrated.
Oh, yeah, it's getting to them.
And so it's Toronto with a 19-point advantage heading into the next quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. And we'll be right back after this. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, it's also called making a good read, understanding where everyone is and taking full advantage. Fantastic.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Walker and Smart, the guards. Tatum out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Williams at the 5. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. And Walker kicks to Fournier. Inside, Anunoby with it. Defended now by Fournier. Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball. Celtics trail by 21. Fournier passes to Tatum. Off target with his 3.
Not his best day from three-point range. I mean, just one in the first half and still looking for his first here in half number 2. Aggressive pass on the break, straight up the court so he can get all the way to the bucket.
Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
If you can't leave guys open around Walker, I'll tell you that. He sees when the defense is overcommitted.
Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got his 7th assist here tonight. Smart deciding where to go with it. Outside Fournier. Pass to Tatum. There's the 3. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Wow, his first triple of the second half gives him 2 on the night. He's not making much of an impact from deep.
Lowry kicks to Anunoby. Pass to Boucher. Back to Anunoby. Passes to Boucher. Here's Van Vliet. Guarded by Walker. Good on the bucket.
I'm sorry, that's poor defense down low again. It's been a mismatch thus far in the paint.
Walker against Siakam.
Come on, you got to get up on him and play some defense. They won't get away with that next time.
And the call will be against Fournier. That's his first foul. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in two different settings.
Yeah, I mean, two very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to
right? Let's get back in both those cities.
Exactly. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. There's the pass to Tatum. A minute 42 left in the fourth quarter. That one good for 2.
I love Tatum's use of the pick that time. I mean, the extra room was all he needed to take a confident shot.
Van Vliet against Walker. And Van Vliet, here we go. Count that one.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, it's the attack mindset. I mean, that helped him prevail right there. Sometimes you just got to go with your gut.
And so it's going to end up in the record books as a blowout, a dominating performance for Toronto.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Fred Van Vliet.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Free throw good, Van Vliet. And so Van Vliet nails both of them. So it's Boston now. 50 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Feeds it to Tatum. Over Lowry. It's Fournier on the wing. Five on the clock. Outside Tatum. Sinks the triple.
You love the different ways that Tatum can score. Posting up, facing up, or putting the ball on the floor. He's having a great night.
And here is Van Vliet from downtown. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Van Vliet's got 32 points.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
That's the dagger. You could tell they wanted that one. I know that seals the deal.
The three from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Oh, what a gamer this kid is. Tatum wants to deliver the payback blow. Now that's leadership.
And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what?
Kevin, thanks.
David, he is showing that maturity. Thanks for that report. So the next starting five. We've got Irving. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then it's Harden, and it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 spot. Now here's Simmons. Kicks it to Embiid. Stolen by Harden. Irving against Curry. The shot. Harden, no good.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
And the league's preeminent practitioner of the step-back 3, James Harden, is as good as it gets. And, you know, like the skyhook, an unguardable shot. And paired with his dribble drive, a 2-move torture chamber.
And so it's the 76ers getting on the board first. And here's Harden for 3. Good on the 3-point shot.
It doesn't matter how a defense plays him. Harden is going to make sure that that 3-point shot is a primary weapon.
Now here's Simmons. And he goes big with a dunk right over DeAndre Jordan.
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
And thanks to that step back, Harden already the all-time leader in unassisted 3-point shots.
And not to mention 4-point plays. And up until recently, teams built elaborate offenses to create their 3-point looks. Harden the first to do it one-on-one with volume and efficiency.
And here is Simmons following the 3-pointer by Kyrie Irving. Curry, good.
Seth Curry with the answer and the payback from distance. What a competitor.
Harden outside, passes it to Durant. The dish to Jordan. Outside for Durant. Back to Jordan. Embiid with the steal. To the inside. Simmons. No stopping him there. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is. And the power on that throwdown.
Boy, how about the finish by Kevin Durant? Just gets up with such ease.
Curry kicks to Green. Back to Curry. Count it. Good. Greg, you showed toughness and grit when you played. You've got to succeed in this league with those things at the forefront, right? Being tough, being gritty. And there are several players whose style you admire that play like it.
I mean, no doubt about it. You have the superstars, the Kawhis, the LeBrons, who continue to do it. They can intimidate you physically, but they also provide tremendous skill set. But two other guys, Russell Westbrook, Jimmy Butler, they're also guys that exemplify that toughness. You know, two guys, when you look at those two, a lot of people didn't project them to be what they've become. And it's impressive to watch them take the floor night in and night out. And you talk about the perfect veteran wing player. Danny Green's right at the top of that list. Solid defense, good shooter, and plays within himself.
Jordan, the pass to Harris. Let's keep it alive. Jordan kicks to Harden. A 3-ball. No good on that one. Simmons with the defensive effort. And Greg, the experiences that Danny Green has had over the course of his terrific career, it's hard to match.
I mean, he's won multiple titles in his career, done so in different places with different types of teams. He's seen it all and knows what it takes to succeed.
Irving passes to Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Well, you having a tough time trying to tie down DeAndre Jordan. This guy is a powerful force who knows how to convert.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season. And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about DeAndre Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate.
Durant with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way.
What a pretty look. DeAndre Jordan, to have that kind of touch on your passing, such a quality piece for a big man.
Curry finds Simmons. There's 38 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Curry's shot is good.
I'll tell you, this lead's not going anywhere with this guy making plays. What a quarter.
Harden scanning the floor. And a miss there on the triple.
Let's give some credit to the defense for how they're guarding this guy right now, because they're refusing to let him get comfortable.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Back to Irving. Here's the three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got 8 points.
As soon as Kyrie Irving crosses half court, you have got to guard him, and you've got to be balanced, because this guy is an effective, dominant offensive presence. I tell you, he's making everything he looks at tonight. He should be their #1 option on every possession.
Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Naturally a ball-dominant player, James Harden talked to us.
Yeah, that's the goal. That's the goal, of course.
Giving their offense another dynamic.
And it also helps him preserve some energy for those big moments in the big games.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the 76ers, what are your thoughts?
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Seth Curry is out there with Ben Simmons, and it's Green in at the 3. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Curry outside. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 5th assist in this one.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And a deep 3 from Harden. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Durant against Harris. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
And really that driving lane exists in part because of Harris's ability to be a sharpshooter from deep.
Irving passes to Durant. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Durant. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. Here's Simmons to the paint, outside for Curry. Gets number 9. To fall. He's only taken 10 shots.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
You know, Greg, we can all agree that Joel Embiid's a superstar in the league with this play, but you get the feeling he's the most criticized superstar in the league right now as well.
You know, pundits and fans have questioned his fitness.
Oh, look out! Strong finish.
and creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Well, if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
And here's Harden for three. Harris kept alive. Jordan kicks to Harris. Durant way outside. The long distance three is buried. KD's got 5.
Boy, do not fall asleep on Kevin Durant. Catch and shoot, forget about it.
Here's Simmons. The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Irving against Curry. There's the triple. KD's shot is off. The 76ers leading by 9. It's Curry with the drive. And Harris wide open. He shoots. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Irving against Curry. Pass to Durant. And here's Harris from the arc. At the tip. And there's Jordan putting it right back in. Jordan's got his second bucket.
It is not easy trying to keep DeAndre Jordan off the boards. His combination of length and determination so impressive.
Three-pointer by Embiid. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Yeah, that's 2 straight three-pointers they've allowed.
Nets trail by 13. Irving surveying the floor. For 3, Durant. Rebound by Joel Embiid.
Boy, the wheels have definitely fallen off in this quarter. He cannot buy one.
And out of bounds as Brooklyn gains possession. Harden against Simmons. From deep three-point range, and James Harden good for 3. 8 points for him.
I mean, there's just no limit to Harden's range. Even from way downtown, this guy is a threat to score.
Curry outside. Rebound, Brooklyn. Jordan's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And stolen by Simmons. Now the 76ers on the break. Harris finds Simmons. Embiid wide open. Connects from three-point range. Embiid's got the lead up to 13 now for the 76ers. 3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside Jordan. Back to Irving. For the 3. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got his 3rd assist on the night.
That's his first triple of the second period. 3rd of the game.
Outside for Curry. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Here's Irving. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And we finished one half of basketball. 76ers lead.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Jones. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They lead by 10. And that does it for our...
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Curry has been sensational.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the 3rd. Setting the floor for the Nets. They've got Joe Harris. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then there's Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
Irving from long range. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now as opposed to when you play?
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era I played in, but You know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's one reason why you see so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much. That ability to play in space is so vital.
One more time, give it up for your dream.
First one falls for him.
Well, similar to his brother Steph, Seth is a knockdown shooter. This guy's a crafty combo guard with a number of tricks up his sleeve. Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Harden kicks to Harris. Good D by Embiid. And Embiid has got the ball here for the 76ers. Curry dishes to Harris. Embiid, the pass to Green. Shot clock at 5. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the 76ers lead by 10.
Well, how about the versatility? Danny Green on the interior. Go ahead.
Irving passes to Harris. From outside, off the mark.
I'll tell you, no matter what he does, he can't find his rhythm, and you get the sense he's starting to press a little bit.
Outside for Curry. Puts up a 3. It's good. That takes him to 77% shooting this game. 10 for 13.
Wow, what a start. 3 for 3. Terrific play calling. Everything clicking out of the gates here.
A nice shot by Irving.
Out of their last 5 makes, how about all 5 from long range?
Simmons with it. 8 points for him. Pass to Harris. Back to Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Embiid with the steal. Curry with it. He's picked up by Jordan. Embiid kicks to Green. Launches a 3. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got his 8th assist in the game.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Back to Irving. Embiid with the steal. Out to Harris. The pass to Simmons. Back to Harris. The 3. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Passes it to Green. 6 on the shot clock. And the 76ers decide to take their first timeout here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
One more time, give it up for your dream team.
Here's Simmons. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. And he makes that one.
Well, Danny Green excels at recognizing when his teammates have open looks and putting it on the money. Nicely done.
And what a factor Ben Simmons is on the floor. He does so much for this team in every facet of the game. He's a triple-double threat whenever he suits up.
Irving can't get it to go.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Simmons dishes to Green. From outside the arc. No good that time. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. And sometimes people forget just how young Ben Simmons is, Greg. This is just the beginning for him.
I mean, and that's what fans are missing about Simmons. His age. I mean, you can worry about his shot, but he has a long time to figure it out. He could end up having a Jason Kidd type of a career where he becomes a solid shooter later on.
Clock at 6. And so it looks like the 76ers will retain possession here. And here are the 76ers now. And the shot goes in.
And loves to operate around the rim. Simmons' tall frame helps him to beat defenders.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Jordan atop the key. He kicks it to Durant. Jordan the pass to Durant. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. KD's got 7 points.
I'll tell you, he can make it look easy. That jump shot of Kevin Durant is automatic.
The drive by Simmons. Curry outside. The shot, no good. Here's Harden. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Philadelphia ahead. Lead. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And it's the 76ers with the ball. And it's Simmons penetrating. And Simmons slams it in.
A hard worker who really ferociously strives to improve. Simmons tonight has been unstoppable at the offensive end.
Simmons against Harden for 3. Brooklyn gets it back with the new shot clock at 14. Another shot, and he sinks the layup.
Superb at finishing through contact. Harden is just so elusive and creative on those strong drives.
Embiid finds Simmons. Curry with it. From deep. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Hits the three-point bomb.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Now Harden. This one for 3. The shot misses. Simmons with the defensive effort. Curry looking it over. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
What I love is the confidence that Seth Curry plays with, and it has him attacking the defense. A little bit too physical there defensively.
And both free throws good for Curry.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Pass to Harris. To the middle. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Well, this is the court awareness that Joe Harris gives you. He is so skilled at realizing how to give his teammates an open look.
Outside Curry. The tray. Here's Embiid. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists tonight. Brooklyn's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That's his first foul. Jordan kicks to Irving. Traps in the tray. Irving's got 9 points now in just the second half.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Curry passes to Simmons. Outside Curry. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He got loose from downtown in the first half. Now has 3 here in the second. Unstoppable.
Harden against Simmons. Count it.
Well, catch and shoot. Is that Joe Harris's specialty? I think it is.
The 76ers leading by 20. Outside Curry. Fires for 3, and he's good on the 3 ball. Curry's got 39.
The man has no heart, and that's poor defense for a team that has a long way to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do. Good job attacking. Those restricted area shots are what every NBA team is looking for.
Simmons dishes to Curry. Connects again from distance. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. And Embiid with the block.
One of the premier shot swatters in the world. The length of Embiid makes it hard to be scored on.
Irving. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 6 assists now in the game.
Boy, they don't waste any time on that inbound play. Very little the defense can do to react to that one.
Outside Curry. They get the rebound. Embiid finds Harris. It's good from long range.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout. Big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the 76ers.
And this was one that never really was in doubt, I thought, an all-around dominant performance. And you kind of thought that maybe even going into the game.
Yeah, there was a sense of that, and man, they just pretty much blew them right out of the water. A clinic was put on display here today.
And Durant puts up a deep three, sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
Well, Kevin Durant plays with great pace. He never allows the defense to speed him up. Just a pretty pull-up jumper.
Curry can't get it to go. It's the Nets now. Harris passes to Jordan. And stolen by Simmons. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Whistle blows. Yep, that's going to be a travel. And here is Durant. Kicks to Irving. Lets it go with a three. It's hauled in by Harris. Outside Curry. From deep three-point range, the 76ers again can't hit it.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Gordon out there with Jokic. Then it's Will Barton, and it's Porter in at the 3 slot. And Brent, these teams boasting great depth. Many feel that's a hallmark of a great front office.
You go back and you look, Kevin, at some of the teams that have made deep playoff runs or eventually won the championships. That tinkering about bringing in a veteran or just one piece to make that next step for that one matchup or that one series, finding contributions like that up and down the roster, absolutely, that can make a difference.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Outside, Porter shoots the 3. They get it again. Here's Jokic. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
That's a testament to the effort there on the boards. Never willing to give up on the possession, finding ways to sniff out the ball.
Now here's Walker. And here's Tatum for 3. Looks for Walker. Gets it to him. Tatum drives in. The shot's good on the assist by Walker.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And the Celtics with possession here. Denver getting their last shot to go. Brown the pass to Williams. The kick out to Brown. Clock at 4. The three-pointer no good. Denver's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. And stolen by Tatum. Just about 2 minutes into the game. First quarter of basketball. And Williams throws it down.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Murray against Walker. Outside, Porter. Here's Jokic. No good. Shot missing. And the Celtics going the other way now. Tatum looking around. Brown outside. 6 to shoot. Shoots over Barton. And it's Brown missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
It's stolen by Brown. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. The shot's good. Walker's got his second basket.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
And it's Murray penetrating. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
A nice shot by Tatum.
A patient player. Tatum fine with taking what the defense gives him.
Walker against Murray. Outside, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Now here's Walker. Down low. Williams finds Smart. Back to Williams. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for Denver. It's a 5-point game. Outside, Porter. Three-pointer. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 5 points so far.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Outside, Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Here's Brown to the middle. Here's Williams, and it's slammed in by Williams.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Murray against Walker. And it's Murray penetrating. And it's Murray with the jam.
That is one athletic young player. Murray making those dunks look easy.
Here's Walker. The three from Tatum. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for Boston. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. When you consider how the Celtics are doing, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Well, the coaches preach ball movement, and we saw exactly why in that first quarter.
Well, everybody just feeling the energy of the basketball as they moved it around, and lots of hands were touching it.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at the Nuggets, Will Barton is out there with Murray. And there's Gordon, and it's Nikola Jokic, and it's Porter, and at the three, the small forward, Tatum. Here's Williams, shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Just such a physical player. Williams has no off switch, which is how he gets these calls.
Frankie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played as an era, you can hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that's still one area that they're consistent in is their defensive approach. And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here's Walker. Passes it to Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Tatum's got 11.
D has been just completely helpless and turned around. He's so dangerous when he's in this kind of rhythm.
Outside, Porter from past the arc. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target, and he stays perfect in rhythm with that, Jay.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
Now the fast break. Tatum with the ball. Comes up empty, and he's now 5 for 8. Nuggets have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. And the turnover again by Denver.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
I'm glad we got to see the mobile one block once more. What a play.
And read the play perfectly. Gets himself in the air at the right moment. Terrific denial.
Walker taking his time here. Tatum drives in. And slam dunk by Tatum.
And how about that show of confidence from Tatum? He really excels at playing above the rim and taking that one home.
Now here's Murray. He's got 14. Knocked away. Here's Jokic.
Oh, man. Fans love it. Listen to that. I love that sound in the arena.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness.
you dig down deep at some of the numbers, Jokic is a much better defender than what he gets credit for. I think we always think about athleticism around rim protection, but sometimes it's just about size and smarts, and he has that.
And it's Murray with the jam.
This is one of those games where we're not seeing him slow down, so we're in for something real special from Jamal Murray.
Walker the pass to Tatum. The three. Williams kicks to Tatum. And he drops it in from the low post. Tatum's got 17. And Jokic likes physical play. Brent, he embraces the contact.
Well, you look at his physique, and I think he can absorb a lot of what it is that comes his way. But he's comfortable wrestling. He's got brothers. He knows what that's like. And he also loves to mess around with those press conference microphones, as we see.
Now Walker following the miss by Michael Porter from deep. Walker finds Tatum.
And with that length, Tatum able to rise above defenders to knock down his jumper.
Murray against Walker. And it's Murray penetrating. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Kemba Walker picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Jamal Murray continuing to play with a fearlessness.
And so Murray nails both of them.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Here's Tatum. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
He just exudes a love of the game, guys. You can see it in everything he does. This guy lives and breathes the game.
And Murray, here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Porter with the steal. What a performance for...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. So there was no stopping Jason Tatum in the first half. He had 21 points, 2 assists, and 1. And that should do it with the second half of...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively, but he's going to keep going at it.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guard. And it's Williams at the 5 down low. Now here's Murray. Jason Tatum missing his last shot. The pass to Porter. Outside for Murray. Just 5 on the clock. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. But they recover it. Outside Porter for the lead. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 4th assist in this one.
Now, sometimes there's passes, and then there's precision passes. Murray with one of those there.
Now here's Walker. Tatum with it. Pass to Williams. Tatum down low. He's against Gordon, and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well. Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. Williams against Porter. Pass to Jokic. Rebound by Williams. And so it's Walker with it, who brings it up for the Celtics. They lead by 1.
The playmaking of Jokic, so incredible. Creating this inverted offense. Bones, for your money, does it matter what position your best playmaker occupies?
I don't think so. And Jokic might be the secret sauce to that, and proving that from the center position, much like Arvydas Sabonis and Vlade Divac before him, can impact and also frustrate opposing defenses because you can't stop the center from making these kind of plays.
The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Jokic with the steal. Oh, and here we go with Gordon. Nobody back. Murray outside. 1:46 left in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. It's Brown on the wing. And good, as it just snugs right down through the net.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Now here's Murray. He's got 24. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut to just 1 point on the basket from Jokic.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Here's Williams. Rebound by the Nuggets. And now the Nuggets. Fast break. Porter's running. And then Gordon with the dunk.
Out of nowhere, Gordon just soaring in there. And that athleticism carries him straight to the hoop.
Here's Brown. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one on Porter. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
And Brown drops them both.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And Murray, here we go. Count the basket. Murray's got the lead up to 1 now for the Nuggets.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Now, here's Walker. 6 points for him. On the wing, Brown. And he slams it down right on top of Michael Porter.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this one. It's been a nail biter.
Here's Brown, and it's sent back by Jokic. He gets it up. Off on that one. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. A grand total of 28 points for him in the game now. They have no answer for him defensively. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
And with 3/4 behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ball game. Michael Porter's out there with Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Jokic in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Jokic. And now the Nuggets, fast break. Murray with the ball. And a wide open look for Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists in the game. On the wing, Brown. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Murray against Walker. Outside, Porter. And stolen by Tatum. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. The kick out to Brown. Inside. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut to just 1 point on the basket from Williams.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
Yeah, just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
For the finish, and the dunk by Tatum.
Shifty, elusive, offensively. Tatum's scoring potential is through the roof.
Walker against Murray. We're outside. That one falls through. It's his 6th make from the floor this game. Now 6 for 10.
Well, he now has 4 3-pointers this game, guys. 2 in each half. He's really spacing out the floor for his teammates.
Here's Walker. Yep, it counts.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Murray outside. The dunk and the foul. And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And with Brown, it doesn't matter what point in the game it's at. He's ready to shoot whenever and wherever he has the ball in a good spot.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Jamal Murray wants it, and he got it.
Here's Walker. To the inside, Williams. That shot off the mark. Good defense by Jokic. And so it's Jokic with the ball. He brings it up for the Nuggets. Barton kicks to Murray. There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. That one on Smart.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
Walker goes in. He gets it in there. And 12 points for Walker.
And it's always stood out to me how under control Walker is on his drives. He doesn't just have a nice burst. He's got incredible body control.
And it's blocked by Brown, and it's out of bounds. The Nuggets able to retain possession here. .109 left in the fourth. And finished off by Brown.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Now here's Murray. Jokic trying to free himself up and finished off by Porter.
Remember that one, guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
and it falls!
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Murray right side. 30 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. 5 to shoot. Back to Porter. Beyond the arc. Drains it from downtown.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
Ball's knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. Taken away by Williams. Walker the pass to Williams. And here's Brown outside. Count it!
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 5 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's what's your take?
And this is it, guys. Down 1. They've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
5 seconds left in the fourth quarter. It's good!
Yeah, this game is not over when Jamal Murray is still able to play.
Now a timeout called by Boston. They trail by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. What's your take, guys?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
And so it's Denver who comes out on top here. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it.
they're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Lowry feeling it out a bit. Lays it up and banks it in.
That pick and roll is where Kyle Lowry shines. The defense left with only bad choices.
Pass to Embiid. Top of the key, Harris. Back to Embiid. Harris against Lowry. Just 5 to shoot.
And you look over the course of Kyle Lowry's career, he's bounced around for quite some time, but boy, has he found a home in Toronto.
And you know, GA, a few summers back, had a chance to leave, but he stayed with the Toronto Raptors. What a decision that was. Reason why? He helped lead this team to their first title. Kyle Lowry's been loved by this franchise. He'll go down as one of the all-time great Raptors.
And if you want to talk about a player who embodies the power game, then Embiid's your man. You know you're going to...
Look at that!
Nice!
You can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. His confidence just soars when he slams it down like that.
Fires the three. It's hauled in by Harris. For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. It's Curry outside. Drills the three-pointer. And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. It's a 3-point game. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Chalk up 2 there. Van Vliet's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against...
Oh, the power on that throwdown.
And Simmons really using his insane athleticism on that drive. A remarkable penetrator who really carves up the defense.
Pass to Boucher. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Harris. Philadelphia leading by 3. Embiid with it. Now guarded by Siakam. Embiid dishes to Harris. And he makes good on the layup.
It can be deceiving. The quickness of Harris's first step, nice.
And it's Van Vliet with the ball for the Toronto Raptors. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Curry against Van Vliet. And Curry, here we go. The Raptors have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Uses both hands to slam it down.
He's heady. He's unselfish. All Van Vliet does is make winning plays.
Simmons passes to Curry. Embiid kicks to Simmons. Back to Embiid. Now the pass to Simmons. Clock at 6. And Simmons slams it in.
I'm amazed at Simmons' athletic ability. He moves so fluidly for someone that size.
And there's the call on Curry. That is his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul.
Green against Anunoby. Back to Van Vliet. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
He's always been a tremendous defender, in my opinion, and he knows he's going to knock down his free throws. But now Fred VanVleet has emerged as a terrific all-around scorer. He can pretty much do it all.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Curry against Van Vliet. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Yeah, and when Simmons is driving inside, he's going to sky up for the flush, getting to the basket in no time.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Count that one from Van Vliet. Van Vliet's got 8 points.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Murray finds Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think. Van Vliet with it. And good that time. He's got 10.
Off the screen, going to work. Van Vliet just puts out so much effort in everything he does.
It's all tied in Toronto. We've got more in store for you right after. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. What do you guys think about the Raptors here in this one?
Throughout the first quarter, they did a great job of just running the offense.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified the right matchups, and the execution is there.
And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Seth Curry, and it's Green in at the small forward position.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And Fred VanVleet is going to pick up a foul. That's his first foul.
Mano y mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Sometimes it's a matter of pride, answering back with a 3 of his own.
VanVleet passes to Siakam. Boucher with the steal. Siakam kicks to VanVleet, and Lowry has it in the corner. He can't get that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Up the floor. Outside, Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
This is where Tobias has really improved, keeping his eyes up, making plays for others.
Lowry against Simmons. Shot is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Lowry.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Simmons with it. Picked up by VanVleet. It's Curry outside. Good D by Siakam.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Simmons. VanVleet looking around. Boucher kicks to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. Here's VanVleet. A new generation of players, Greg, coming into the NBA alongside your son Cole. We've got a lot of players who I think are going to have a long-term impact on this game.
There's no doubt about it. Listen, I hope Cole can have the kind of impact that some of these guys are. But look at the Grizzlies. I think they got 2 terrific ones. Ja Morant has superstar written all over him. Brandon Clark probably surprised some people with his ability to have an impact. And if you look at this past draft, Obi Toppin is one to watch. This is a guy with great size and length who was a perimeter player until he had a growth spurt. So those are the types of players that I think when you combine athleticism and skill with the way the court is spaced, man, can have a tremendous impact in this game.
Toronto, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And I'll tell you, Siakam is like a spider in terms of his balance, his reach. He can overwhelm you.
And Pascal Siakam can absolutely score hit bunches. Put up 25 in a quarter last season, and when he gets going, look out.
GA, when Pascal Siakam is on, it seems like he's involved in every play. Must stay consistent. But you know what? He's a special player who can carry a team to win on any given night.
Jacks up a three, and again, Toronto with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And Simmons slams it in.
Crafty and smooth. Simmons tearing up the nets. He is definitely a rising star.
Here's Van Vliet. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Green, the pass to Curry. To the paint. And the dunk by Embiid.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And Van Vliet, here we go, and he gets it to go. Van Vliet's got 14.
Love the strength on that drive by Fred Van Vliet. He is tough and he's aggressive.
Curry with it. Now guarded by Siakam. With that shot, the Raptor lead is cut down to a single point after the basket from Curry. In Toronto, they've gotten 7 of their 12 field goal attempts to drop here in the second quarter, up over 50%. Van Vliet with the bucket.
You have to respect Fred's range. If not, he'll make you pay.
Curry against Van Vliet. Curry passes to Embiid. Curry looking it over. And the basket for the 4th time from the field. He's a healthy 4 for 6.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors. Now here's Simmons. 19 points in the game. Curry outside. A three-pointer is right on target. Curry's got 10 points in the quarter.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach
the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey folks, Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 17 points, 7 assists, and 1 rebound. And taking a look at the Raptors, Kenny, what you... Thanks for joining us.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Ben Simmons in this game, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade for the second half of basketball. So the Raptors 5 right now. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the center. Back to Van Vliet from 13. That one a little long.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
And there's the call on Curry. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And so here's Toronto. The lead is 2. Here's Van Vliet. Score the basket. His 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look. at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Embiid, the basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists tonight.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
That's his 4th foul of the evening. He needs to be careful now. Pick and choose where to be aggressive.
And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Here's Boucher. Can't hit that one. Good D by Embiid. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. It's Curry outside. Siakam pulls it in. And so Siakam will bring it up for Toronto. A 2-point game. Well, Greg, Pascal Siakam won Most Improved Player in the league in 2019. And as we've talked about, had a case for it again in the 2020 voting.
I tell you, Siakam's play jumped so much again. He deserved the recognition. He continued to press himself to be an elite forward, rare for a former MIP winner to even be considered for the award more than once. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
But not every point guard can give you that, the ability to finish with that level of authority.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Embiid dishes to Harris. For the lead, and the layup is good. Harris has got his 2nd basket of the game.
And you see there Tobias with body control to take the hit, still complete the play.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. That one falls. Boucher's got it all tied up now for Toronto.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Simmons dishes to Curry. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those 2 guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Well, go figure is right. Outside Lowry. Good. Lowry's got 6 points.
And there are guys who can drive like Lowry, but not many that can shoot as well, too. That's what opens up his penetration game.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Van Vliet finds Boucher. Embiid against Van Vliet. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. And it's out of bounds. The 76ers able to retain possession here. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. Six to shoot. Outside Curry. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Beautiful handles by Tobias Harris. A tough cover off the dribble.
Here's Van Vliet, who's got 19. No good on the 3.
Hard to catch up when you can't hit shots. This is a quarter he liked to forget.
Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Here's Simmons.
On top of being a high-level run-and-jump athlete, Siakam shows great lateral speed. He can guard both on the perimeter and in the post.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Van Vliet with it. Now Green defending. Lowry passes to Van Vliet. The Raptors need to get a shot. That one goes. Count it. Boucher's got 21.
Trying to attack the heart of that defense with great teamwork.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And stolen by Kyle Lowry. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game so far. 76ers lead by 2. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
This is what you need your floor general to do. Take charge, lead by example, unselfish play.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Simmons is out there with Curry, and it's Green in at the 3 spot.
Tough shot. Green with the composure to rise up, drilled the J right in the man's face.
Embiid with the steal to the inside, and the dunk by Embiid.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the bucket.
Great activity at both ends. Great teamwork as well.
And here is Siakam. Shot clock at 6. And the basket is good.
I like that. Get the ball to Siakam close to the rim where he can put his size to work.
The drive by Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It sends a message that we're going to be aggressive no matter who's taking the shot.
And he has to take that long, slow walk back to the bench here. He'll watch the rest of this one from the sideline.
Shake. Milton, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
This is what happens when Fred gets into a rhythm. His whole offensive game rises to another level.
And Simmons kicks to Embiid. He dishes it to Green. Back to Embiid. And the dunk by Embiid.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Boucher. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Boucher's got 24 points.
And that's another 3. And if the defense is hoping that they don't heat up from out there like they did in the first half, they may be in for a real bad surprise.
Back to Simmons. And then Simmons slams it in.
The veteran presence of Danny Green keeping his eyes up, finding his teammate wide open.
Raptors trail by 6. And there's a foul. It'll go on Shake Milton. That's his first foul. Van Vliet outside. Here's Boucher. No good on the triple.
Man, at what point do you blame the play calling more than the player?
Stolen by Van Vliet. Passes it to Siakam. Now Boucher. Van Vliet passes to Boucher. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound. Embiid's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Outside, Simmons. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
How about the concentration by the 6'10" Simmons? Ridiculously good at completing these chances despite the D's best efforts.
Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Lowry against Simmons. And it's good for 2.
Kyle Lowry is a very tough guy for 6'1". He's a guy who loves to attack the inside, even though he's small.
1:43 left in the game. And stolen by Siakam. Pass to Lowry. And there's a foul. Will go on Shake Milton. That's foul number 2 for him. 1:32 left in the fourth. Lowry kicks to Boucher. And foul on the shot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Fearless at the finish. Fred is just unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Embiid dishes to Simmons. Drops the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion.
The first pick in the 2016 NBA draft, Simmons has been a phenomenal addition to our league.
Van Vliet up top, headed by Green. Van Vliet passes to Siakam. Good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Big-time basket at a big-time moment.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
And there's the foul. It's on Chris Boucher. So that will be his second foul of the game. We're in the bonus, and we'll go to the line to shoot 2.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer, so you just can't hack away at it.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Van Vliet kicks to Boucher. It's good! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And that's almost automatic anytime he can get the ball in that position.
Now Embiid. Outside, Simmons. And oh, here we go. Lowry's got the fast break chance. Here's Anunoby. It's in! He has tied up this game. Oh, what a shot.
What a baller this young man is. Anunoby, even though he's young, he looks like a veteran in the clutch.
Timeout called the 76ers. Couldn't sink the shot, and we're going to overtime. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. We'll be back shortly, live from Toronto. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. So Philadelphia will get the first possession. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. Setting the floor for the Raptors. Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. And Van Vliet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5, patrolling the paint. And Van Vliet, here we go. And the shot goes down. Van Vliet's got the game tied up here for the Raptors.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. Here's Green. Shot from the inbound. And he could not get that one to go. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double-checking, and the game continues on.
A prototype 3-and-D guy. Green's focused on becoming a more complete player. Part of that is becoming more consistent from the free throw line.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Van Vliet. And Van Vliet is right there. Van Vliet's got 29 in the game.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. They kick it out to Green. And Simmons slams it in.
Love how Simmons commands the ball, especially in the big moments.
Siakam finds Lowry. Count it, and the foul. That one on Harris.
The little fella with the big shot. Kyle Lowry never wants to shy away from the big moment.
Free throw drops for Lowry.
Tremendous job at the line as usual. You can always bank on him in those situations.
Siakam against Simmons. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. It's going to be on Siakam.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
It's a tight contest. Those type of plays can fire up your team and swing momentum.
So the first one drops, and that ties the game up. And so both free throws good that time, and that puts them ahead.
Fantastic job stepping up and knocking those 2 down. That's got to be a huge confidence builder.
The pass to Embiid. He kicks it to Green. Shoots. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best, but when the pressure is at its highest.
Pass to Boucher. Back to Van Vliet. Lets it go from deep. And again, no good by Toronto. 76ers have gone a perfect 4 for 4 on their field goal attempts in overtime. Outside for Simmons. Yes!
And Simmons, just such a gifted player, someone who is mentally strong in these situations.
It's stolen by Milton. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. Milton with it. Back to Green. Passes to Milton. Just 5 on the clock. It falls!
Ice water, baby. Game's on the line. Give it to someone who's been there before.
Van Vliet outside. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. It'll be the Raptors off the tip. And so they have the first opportunity on offense right here as we begin overtime. Pass to Boucher. Clock at 6. Van Vliet wide open. And again, Toronto no up. Now, here's Milton. So Philadelphia wins it. They escape with a victory, although they needed an extra period to get it done.
Yeah, but
Then there's Murray, and it's Barton in at the shooting guard. And for Brooklyn, Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then it's Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Irving at the guard position. Murray surveying the D. And it's sent back by KD.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
A nice shot by Harris. And instead of just swinging the ball around the perimeter, Clark, both these teams like to run offense through the post.
And I love that, Kevin. We don't see it very often, but you're right. Both of these teams emphatic about getting the ball inside, putting pressure on the defense by driving it inside or passing it into the post. And it allows both of them to play a very high-quality inside-out game.
And even without that three-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Boy, that's an example of Durant's basketball IQ and awareness, both platinum level.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Murray against Irving. Jordan up top. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Irving showing you he's a frame ahead of his opponent with that nice imagination on offense.
Murray outside. Porter outside. They grab their own miss. Jokic. And Jokic slams it in.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And, you know, those second chance opportunities can be game-changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Well, you can't help but think of the dunk contest robbery with Aaron Gordon. Didn't receive max points on some of his dunks that clearly deserved it. Said he's done with the event after the last go, and I can't say I blame him.
Got that one up quick.
Only one miss in the first 5 attempts, clearly feeling it.
Denver's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Outside, Porter lets the 3 fly. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Denver. The Nets have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. And with the dunk contest and Aaron Gordon, some of the dunks he pulled off, Greg, were outstanding.
I mean, going over Taco Fall was the big one. The one-handed windmill was impressive as well. Gordon doesn't need a trophy. Everyone knows he's one of the best dunkers we've ever seen.
Shot clock at 5 from 13. And it hung on the rim, but wouldn't fall for him. For Denver, they've gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Murray kicks to Porter. Jokic inside. Harris is there. And that'll be. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And there's the call on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul. Here is Porter. 6 points for him. Passes it to Barton. And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Outside, Porter, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Pass to Durant. And KD throws it down.
Boy, using this momentum to his advantage when Durant takes off towards the rim. Watch out below.
Murray against KD. And a wide open look for Porter.
And drafted with the 41st pick back in 2014. How about this, Jokic, the definition of a sleeper pick. He was actually asleep when the Nuggets drafted him.
The story goes on that his brother called him up trying to congratulate him, and Nico hung up in his face. How about that? Didn't hear the news until the next morning. He certainly has a different way of going about things, but there's no denying he's got a lot of game, and it's fun to watch.
Murray against Irving. Three-pointer. Nets with the new shot clock. The deep three from Durant. Misses the deep three-point attempt.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Murray against KD. Here's Porter. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 11.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Harden inside the three-point line. Jordan dishes to Harden. Harris inside. Harden defending. And KD, here we go. And it's good, 2 points. He's got 6.
Well, I love the speed that Durant has. I mean, fantastic at slashing into the paint and scoring right at the rim. That length of stride of his and his speed lethal combination.
And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the instant.
And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And earlier we spoke with Kevin Durant about
how can we be the best version of ourselves.
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Guys, they are dialed in from beyond right now. They didn't waste any time getting into a groove in this game.
Also, what passing we've seen from them here early. I mean, there could be a big number in the assist column if this keeps up.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got DeAndre Jordan. Kyrie Irving is out there with Harden. And it's Durant. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And here are the Nuggets now. Murray with it. He's picked up by Irving. 5 on the clock.
Tell you what, if Murray's on your team, you got to feel comfortable when he's working the pick and roll. His shooting, speed, and passing all make him hard to guard.
Irving passes to KD to the middle. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Here's Porter outside for Murray. Banked in off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 5 now for the Nuggets. Boy, your alma mater, UNLV, Greg, has produced some great NBA players over the years.
Are you kidding me? Now this is impressive. Durant showing you all of that creativity with that one.
Outside Porter, and the foul on Harden. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Murray outside. There's Porter with the 3. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 6 assists now in the game.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
KD against Porter. Puts it up from 17. Count it. And the Nugget lead has been cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Durant.
Methodical and productive from mid-range. Few players in the NBA shoot it like Kevin Durant.
Murray kicks to Porter. And again, Denver with the triple.
Yeah, that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
On its way from Irving for 2. And here's Harden for 3. Goes back up. KD passes to Jordan. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Boy, somehow, someway, you got to keep Jordan away from the basket, because if you allow him to get it there, he's flushing.
2 minutes.
Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Pass to Porter. Good ball movement here by the Nuggets. And Jokic throws it down.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Murray against Irving. There's the triple. Outside for Durant. Off target from 3-point range. Denver leading by 7. Here's Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Boy, have to enjoy, guys, seeing Murray jam it down like that. I mean, his vertical is pretty impressive.
Irving surveying the floor. Bucket is good. Jordan's got 6 here in this quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Outside Porter. And the pass to Jokic. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Boy, good vision that time from Michael Porter Jr. Saw the wide open teammate and then got the pass to him right on time.
Durant against Jokic.
No question, he got...
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
No answer for Murray from the defense so far. Absolutely ferocious at taking it inside.
And the officials call goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
And that's a tough call for the refs to make there. I'm not sure it was on the way down, but that's how they saw it.
That shot, no good. And we've reached halftime in this one.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Big-time play throughout the first half for Michael Porter. He ended up with 17 points and 2 assists.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Second half underway. Here's who Mike Malone's got on the floor. Aaron Gordon out there with Porter. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Will Barton. And it's Murray in at the 1 spot. And it's Murray with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that number.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Second shot opportunity. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Porter.
KD is so good at drawing contact. You might remember now they changed the rules on that rip move that he perfected.
Now the passion in New York as a pro sports city, Greg, is unquestioned. Talk about the pros and cons, though, of being a player in New York.
You know, the opportunity personally and professionally is immense, no doubt about it, but so is the media scrutiny. It can be very intense, and the fanaticism does make it hard to live a normal existence. And I think the guys who embrace being in a city like New York are the ones that typically are able to perform at the highest level.
So you can either thrive because of it or wilt because of it, just kind of what your personal preference is.
You called it, partner, and I have seen it happen both ways.
Oh, I bet.
Clearly out of sync to begin this half, 0 for their first 3 attempts.
Murray, the pass to Gordon. Deft touch on the alley-oop. Gordon's got the lead up to 13 now for Denver.
With maturity comes greater patience, understanding how to play smarter. Murray keeps his options open and finds a teammate who's gotten free.
Ugly start to the second half. They've missed their first 4. They've got to get on track.
It's Barton on the wing. Murray outside. Outside, Porter puts up a 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan.
Even with that miss, they're shooting 75% coming out of the break. That's a strong start to the half.
Nailed from 3-point land. Harden's got his first 3 points of the game.
You know, a good percentage of Harden's points come from beyond the arc. He works extremely hard to find the space he needs on the perimeter.
Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Jordan finds Harris. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Yeah, Harris shows great competitiveness in answering the opponent's three with the payback three of his own.
And Joe Harris, the lethal shooter, he can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
Durant for 3. Doesn't go for it. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Murray with it. He's picked up by KD. Outside for Murray. For the 3. Another 3 for Denver.
And with Murray, you have an all-around scorer. Somebody who feels comfortable shooting from just about any spot on the floor, off the catch or dribble.
Passes it to KD. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Nuggets.
Hey, you know, I like the competitive spirit, but when you look at it, I think he rushed that 3 a little bit because he was trying to get back at his opponent.
Outside, Porter takes a 3. And Irving pulls it down. The 3. And KD the bucket on the assist by Jordan. Durant's got 20.
Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Outside, Porter lets it go from deep. They get it back. And Jokic slams it in.
Boy, a lot of energy and hustle on display from Jokic that time. Never giving up on a possession.
Nets trail by 15. KD dishes to Irving. 46 seconds left in the third. And stolen by Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Well, turning defense to offense, we talk about it all the time. Try to hit your opponent at the other end before they can set up the defense.
Who's got Murray? Switch. 20 seconds left here in the third quarter. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You know, you look at the evolution of Murray, and it's exciting to watch, quite honestly. He's a combo guard. He's got great range and scoring ability, but I like the way he's developing as a playmaker, too.
They've shared the load offensively.
And, guys, they put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
With 1 on the clock, and it's wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
1 eye on the rim, 1 eye on the clock. Nice.
And so it's Denver sitting on a 21-point lead to end the quarter. And against one of the toughest offensive players in the league, they've been doing a great job shutting down James Harden. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. They've got Harris. Jordan is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Harden in at the shooting guard position. So that's the Nets 5.
Porter Jr. has a unique combination of size and skill, and as a result, able to beat defenders in the catch-and-shoot game.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Harden. An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile 1 block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Murray kicks to Porter. Murray right side. From deep. Denver keeping it going. A new 14-second clock.
Hey, get that weak stuff out of here. Take it home. Jordan is fantastic at rejecting those kinds of shots.
Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. But it sure does look good.
And it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Murray outside. Outside Porter from past the arc. Drains the three-pointer. Porter's got 15 points in just the second half.
Wow. What can you say?
It's Harden with the drive.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And Murray's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. Durant with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Irving for three. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
That's platinum level dime dropping right there by Harden. Such a smart passer. Gets us to his teammates on time and on target.
Murray left side. Porter outside. And it's KD with the rebound. KD's got 4 rebounds in this game. On its way from Irving for 2. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Jordan's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Murray, and it's Murray with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Outside Porter. Back to Murray. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And now it's 27 points for Jamal Murray. Greg, how special was it for you that you had your number 50 retired at UNLV?
You know, that's something that I can honestly say, as a kid, you dream about a lot of things. Winning, playing at the highest levels. That's something I never really fathomed, is to have your jersey hanging up in an arena. That was a surreal moment, a really cool moment, and it was awesome to be able to share it with my family and friends.
And people probably don't know that you grew up in Las Vegas, so it was probably doubly special, wasn't it?
Exactly. Born and raised. Well, guys, this was never really a contest, just a total obliteration, if you will. And you can safely say mission accomplished now for the Nuggets.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jamal Murray.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
Ouch. Unbelievable jam from a player who's given us more than his share of great ones in his time.
You're right, Greg. Defense was nothing but an afterthought on that drive to the hoop.
Well, I don't think anybody wanted to be the guy at the end of the wrong side on that poster.
The 3 ball. Harris, no good. Murray right side. There's Porter with the 3. And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession. 27 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Harden with it. Takes the 3. No good there. Gordon with the defensive effort. Now Murray. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for Toronto, Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Fred VanVleet out there with Lowry. And it's Boucher in at the 5 down low. Now here is Lowry. Basket counts. Greg, we've got two terrific highlight-making teams, both athletic in so many ways.
You know, it makes me harken all the way back to college, and one of my teammates, Stacey Ogden, one of the greatest athletes I ever played alongside. Well, we're going to see a lot of his impact in tonight's game.
And the Raptors with the ball after the basket by Boston. VanVleet kicks to Boucher. Good, and VanVleet gets the assist.
Well, you love the unselfishness of Fred VanVleet. This guy is so good recognizing when his teammates are open.
Outside Tatum. Back to Walker. It's stolen by Lowry. The pass to Boucher. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
And there's the bucket from Tatum.
Jason Tatum's form is pure on the catch and shoot, so nice.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from three.
Toronto, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Stops, pops, a shot by Lowry. Wide open. That 3 off the mark. The Celtics have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Lays it up and banks it in. Tatum's got 7.
I think there's a strength that belies that frame of Jason Tatum. He just powers right through right there.
Here's VanVleet. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Smart. Outside Tatum. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
VanVleet against Walker. VanVleet with the bucket.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Walker against Lowry. Tatum wide open. He fires one. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And just a solid way to start the game. 4-5.
Here's VanVleet. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Well, if you think about Fred VanVleet's handle and his ability to operate at different speeds, you understand how effective he can be on the drive.
Now here's Tatum. 10 points for him. For 3. They get the rebound. Williams passes to Smart. Tatum against Siakam. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tries again. Tatum with another miss. Toronto's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. VanVleet against Tatum. Siakam. Rebound Boston.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Smart kicks to Tatum. Launches a 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Tatum's got 13.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's VanVleet. Pass to Anunoby. Now VanVleet. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Kemba Walker picks one up.
What's remarkable here is Fred VanVleet has evolved into such an excellent floor general. This guy has done a tremendous job becoming a legitimate threat as a shooter, a legitimate threat as a passer, and we know unequivocally he is unafraid on the game's biggest stage.
Anunoby with it. Picked up by Brown. Here's VanVleet. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. He's got 10.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Walker surveying the floor. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum working to find the open teammate. Nice.
And this game already taking shape as an offensive battle.
Well, the fans love it. Coaches may not like the lack of defense, but boy, the rules promote scoring, no doubt.
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Playing inside out in that first quarter led to some high percentage shots in the paint.
It is great when you can get that established early, because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
And now brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Outside, Smart. The kick out to Brown. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Lowry. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
You get the sense Kyle Lowry's eyes open wide. If he's in the open floor and gets up court, look out.
Here's Tatum, and the dunk by Tatum.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
VanVleet wide open. Hits it from 3-point range. VanVleet's got the lead up to 5 now for the Raptors.
And moving to a star-laden team last year, Walker continued to produce as he always has.
And the scoring average may have gone down, but that was totally expected. This has been a seamless integration of Kemba Walker. Coach Stevens has got to get some credit here. You allow Kemba Walker to play to his strengths, but you also allow him to thrive in the team situation with other talent. Well, you can't get lazy around Kemba Walker now. He's got fast hands. He'll take it from you and be gone.
Here's VanVleet. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play the style they want.
And Walker kicks to Brown. Nice ball movement by Boston. 6 on the shot clock. Kept alive. A second chance effort. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they'll count the bucket.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Here's VanVleet. There he goes again. That's his 9th straight. He's a perfect 9 for 9.
You want to talk about a perfect performance? He hasn't missed a shot all night. Incredible.
Offensive rebound. Brown, the pass to Walker. Right side, Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Now, this is a young man who's really grown as a passer. If the defense overcommits, Kemba Walker will make you pay.
VanVleet looking around. Out left to the wing. Here's Lowry. And the layup is good. Lowry's got 4 points now in the quarter. Today, Greg, we see a lot more friendly rivalries. Does that bother you?
Not at all. I mean, people like to say, well, our era had the rivalries were more bitter.
I disagree with that. I think guys are every bit as competitive today as they've ever been.
That's good to hear.
They just also have more exposure and opportunity to be around one another. Kids today growing up, they've been playing against each other since the 5th, 6th grade in national tournaments. When we played, we didn't get to see the other top players around the country. So I think that was one reason why you didn't have a closeness with guys that unless you were on the same team.
Passes it to Tatum. Second chance shot. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Boston will retain possession. .116 left to play here in the second quarter. The Celtics need to get a shot off, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Walker against Van Vliet. And the shot is good. Now it's a 7-point Raptor lead.
What an aggressive mindset in this period. He's starting to take over.
Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Van Vliet attacking. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Over Walker. And there are the Raptors with another bucket.
Well, they're calling his number time and time again, and he is delivering.
Walker the pass to Tatum. There's the 3. Toronto grabs the miss. Boucher's got 4 rebounds now tonight.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Lowry against Smart. Lowry passes to Boucher. Draws contact on the shot, and now a 3-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
When Kyle Lowry is aggressive as a playmaker, his team goes to a different level.
The Raptors shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
Here's Brown, and then Brown with the dunk.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Fred Van Vliet had a huge first quarter. He had 27 points. That's all for now.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. Fred Van Vliet really making a difference here.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Anunoby and Siakam in at the forward slots. Lowry out there with Fred Van Vliet. And it's Boucher in at the center position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. 5 to shoot. Good on that shot, and with that, the Toronto lead is cut down to just 6 points on the bucket from Walker.
How about the outstanding concentration from the veteran? Kemba Walker so adept at staying in control through these finishes.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Brown outside. Back to Smart. Pass to Walker. He feeds it to Williams. Goes back up. And it's Van Vliet with the rebound.
Well, this is the kind of shot we've come to expect him to make. He's got to be upset with that one.
Takes it out to Siakam. Lowry looking around. Drops in the layup for 2. Lowry's got the lead up to 10 now for the Raptors.
put the ball in Kyle Lowry's hand in a pick and roll, and he will pull all the right strings.
And with Kyle Lowry, the assist numbers don't jump off the page at you, but he has fantastic vision, and his decision-making is also elite.
Greg, for me, what stands out about Kyle Lowry is his willingness to adjust his game based on what his team needs. There's been times in his career where he's been a go-to scorer, and his three-point shooting can be infectious to his team. That toughness on the drive really strikes you. But there's also been times where he takes a back seat to scoring and says, all right, time to get my guys involved. He can do either.
Siakam, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Boy, excellent start to this second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Over in the corner, Brown. Outside, Tatum. Inside, here's Williams, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Williams has got 6.
You know, when Williams gets positioned inside, he just looks to dominate physically, and then he shows you the skill set on top of it.
Siakam kicks to Boucher. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice.
You have to be willing to shoulder the offensive burden. I think Jason Tatum is built for it.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. Down low. Good, and Van Vliet gets the assist. Van Vliet's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
And stolen by Siakam. A clear look for Van Vliet. And the Raptors tack on 2 more.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Siakam. Finished off the break. He's got 12.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Here's the Raptors with the ball. They're on a 20-6 run. And Kemba Walker is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. Over to the wing. Here's Anunoby. Solid play on the low block, and that one's good. Anunoby's got 7.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
And here's Walker outside. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got his 6th rebound on the night. For Toronto, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4. Free throw drops for Kyle Lowry.
I think now that he's become a perennial all-star, it's easy to forget. It wasn't until his 9th year in the league that Kyle Lowry made his first all-star game.
Boston's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Anunoby against Brown. Boucher with the rebound. Boucher's got 7 rebounds in the game. Anunoby has the open look. Offline. And so it's Toronto finishing the quarter up by... And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center filling out the middle. Here's Walker. Feeds to Williams. To the inside, Brown. Shot clock at 6. Tries again. Williams gets the bucket.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
Lowry against Smart. Stolen by Smart. Drops in the breakaway layup. Smart's got his first bucket in this one.
In the flick of a switch, going from defense to offense.
Well, just terrific anticipation to force the turnover and ignite the break.
And pushing it up, here's Boston, here's Brown. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Boy, what terrific body control. Jaylen Brown, so athletic, loves to compete, love it.
One free throw good from Brown.
And Doris, much has been made of Brown's improvement offensively, and rightly so. But when you ask Coach Stevens about him, he always goes back to his defense.
Well, it's never a surprise for the coach that is the first and foremost thing on their mind. At 6'7", with a 7-foot wingspan, that incredible athleticism, Jaylen Brown can guard the elite wings in this league, and he holds his own and competes at a high level. It's a must-have for any championship team. Well, what you know is OG Anunoby has certainly seen a lot of the world. This young man, born in London, moved to Missouri as a young man, goes to Indiana University, and then gets drafted by Toronto. That's country to country, folks.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Well, this is an important part of his offense. We know Van Vliet can knock down big-time shots, but what a pretty pass right there.
Brown dishes to Tatum. Williams trying to break free, and the basket by Tatum. Tatum's got 25 points in the game.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet. Boucher finds Van Vliet. Shoots over Walker. Clock at 6, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Yeah, and I think he was surprised to see that pass coming his way and just really reacted too late.
Fournier's checked in for Boston. Tatum on the wing, covered by Siakam. Right side Smart, outside Fournier. With the shot. Williams, that's good. Williams has got 4 this quarter.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that'll need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
To the middle, here's Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. 27 points for him.
Well, how about the awareness of Kemba Walker? Make your teammate feel good with a pretty pass, Kemba.
Tatum against Van Vliet. Boucher passes to Van Vliet. Back to Boucher. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Raptors lead by 19.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Toronto.
The coaching staff must be happy that they controlled their turnovers so well in this game.
Excellent self-control and patience tonight.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Fred Van Vliet.
What you love about his performance is that he is simply taking what the defense allows and then making the most of his opportunities.
And that one, good.
Well, this is what you love to see, right? Kemba Walker not only looking for his own shot, but finding a teammate. Beautiful.
Van Vliet passes to Boucher. He's still up. Now he is 9 of 10.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Back to Walker. There's 45 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Back to Fournier. Here's Tatum. Fournier trying to break loose. Williams. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the layup.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Van Vliet outside. Boucher's shot is off. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 14. Tatum kicks to Smart. Outside Fournier. Offline with his three. And here's Lowry. And so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy. Just a bit.
They're missing a quality player. Injuries a big part of the game. They've just got to make the adjustments.
Look at the 76ers starting group. Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Ben Simmons is out there with Curry. And it's Green in at the 3, the small forward. And looking at the Nets, we've got Durant. Irving is out there with Harden. Then it's Joe Harris. And it's Griffin in at the 5, home in the paint.
And it's kind of the running joke when you think of James Harden, often maligned for his lack of effort defensively. But quite honestly, I thought he improved a great deal a season ago.
And, you know, Greg, I observed the same thing. His overall commitment was better. And not just steals and blocks either. I'm just talking about his awareness, his commitment to that end of the floor. It was a focal point. If he continues on that track, I think he's going to make an impact at that end as well.
Here's the step back. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Curry's got 5.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
The pass to Durant. And then Durant with the jam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
So it's Philadelphia now. After the basket by Brooklyn. Here's Simmons. And then jammed down as it goes right over Blake Griffin.
Really can't let Simmons get going off of these dunks. I mean, his confidence just rises when he slams it down like that.
And there's a whistle, and that's going to go on Simmons. That is his first foul of the game. Now, here is Irving. Lets it go with the 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Irving knocking down that 3. Textbook form, too. Never rushes anything. Mechanics are efficient and effective.
Outside Curry. Fires the 3. Embiid dishes to Curry. Lobbed up there for Embiid. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Boy, Embiid wants to own the inside on both sides of the floor. He is a force in the paint and relishes hitting those boards.
Now here's Harden. His 3-pointer's off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harris against Embiid. Pass to Simmons. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Well, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of past greatness. You know, Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Here is Harden. Philadelphia getting their last shot to go. The tray. And the 3 ball is good. Harden's got 6.
And Harden is a laser, a straight-out gunner from deep. Has confidence in his long ball, and, you know, the defense has to get out on him from out there.
Curry's shot is good. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Harden on the wing. Guarded by Simmons. KD on the wing. To come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Curry with the 3. The shot will not fall. The Nets go the other way with it. And a deep 3 from Irving. And Simmons with the rebound. Outside Curry. Jacks up a 3. A fresh 14 for Philadelphia. Another shot. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Simmons got 3 assists now in this one.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Now, here is Harden. 6 points for him. A three-pointer off the mark. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. They lead by 7. 2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Outside, Simmons. Passes it to Embiid. 5 on the clock. The 76ers need to get off a shot. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to review it. Double checking, and the game continues on.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
With the aggression they're showing early on, they're driving it to the hoop with authority and force.
And the other thing, though, is their execution in terms of their ball movement has been flawless. Sets up a lot of easy scoring opportunities.
Harris is out there with Durant. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Oh, what a play!
The slashability of Simmons. Really creating havoc for the defense with his aggressive, cutting mentality.
And Tobias Harris, a crusader for a cause that isn't talked about too much. He has a huge concern about sleep deprivation and the effects it has on athletes.
Yeah, you know what, Greg? While it's not talked about a lot, it is gaining ground in all kinds of circles, particularly in the world of sports, the whole sleep deprivation idea. And Harris is a guy who's conscientious and thoughtful. I love the fact that he's bringing this to his teammates' attention because it's critical. And he's certainly passionate about it. We'll see how much wind it gets with him speaking up on it. Boy, the quickness by Simmons, breathtaking. So good at blowing by whoever's trying to stay in front of him.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Irving can't get it to go. The 76ers leading by 13. Simmons passes to Green. Back to Simmons. Makes it off the glass. Simmons got 6 points in the quarter.
And they are attacking the rim and getting great results.
And how? They're taking this defense to task, taking them to school. Every one of their last 10 points have come in the paint.
Durant with a wide open look. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists in the game. Right side, Simmons. It's Curry outside. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5-for-8 night shooting.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
And Simmons kicks the green. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm. And you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. Every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Simmons dishes to Curry. Back to Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
And, this is why Simmons is an all-star caliber player, guys, because he has the ability to dominate games.
And a deep three from Harden. And no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it.
Well, it looks like he's cooled down a bit after hitting those two in the first quarter.
Outside Curry. Fires from deep. The basket good off the assist from Simmons. Curry's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, he's been a rock of offensive support so far, and when they've needed a basket, they've turned to him.
And the slam by Blake Griffin.
Hey, we know Harden can score, but he also has great vision.
Philadelphia leading by 18. Outside Curry. Misses the three. And so it's Harden bringing it up for Brooklyn. 50 seconds left here in the second, and Durant gets it to go.
Boy, his timing is just superb. Durant absolutely lethal on catch-and-shoot opportunities.
That's going to be over and back, not watching for the line that time. And stolen by Simmons. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Up top, Curry pulls up, slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
Guys, the passing ability and IQ of Ben Simmons, both amazing.
Pass to Harris, the three, buries it from three-point range. Harris has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. But tried by Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Boy, never shy about getting to that rack. Simmons so aggressive playing downhill. Nice dunk there.
Harden, no good. Outside Curry. 1 second left. He lays it in. Curry's got 20.
And he has his fingerprints all over this first half. He is just...
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers taking a 19-point lead into the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to... And Joel Embiid, the mega-talented center. He'll get into it with the opposition on and off the court. And that's...
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Curry has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
And you know what? I'll be interested to see just how much he's got left in the tank. That first half had to take a lot out of.
Third quarter action getting rolling right now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And so in the game for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid together in the middle. Curry is out there with Simmons, and it's Green in at the small forward position. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Green's got the first basket of the second half. That one for the 76ers. Harden draws the double. Out to the right wing. You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 20. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Just 4 to shoot. And it's Green missing. Nets trail by 18. Irving for 3. And Simmons with the rebound. Embiid wide open. The shot, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Griffin passes to Harris. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Curry outside. Another miss by Philadelphia. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime.
And Clark, when you look at the footwork of James Harden, arguably some of the best in the history of this league.
And you know, Greg, he studied the greats. I mean, he loved Ginobili's Euro step and then added it to his own game. Now he's taking that to another level, and he's the one giving out the lesson. But you're right. Got great strength, but the footwork is really outstanding.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
The 76ers leading by 18. And Simmons slams it in.
Sensational speed by Simmons, trucking it down the court and beating everybody.
Harden against Simmons. Shoots the three. They grab their own miss. And here's Harris from the arc. He doesn't hit that one.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Green passes to Harris. Count that bucket.
And they've worked the ball around so well tonight for those quality looks from mid-range.
Well, it's interesting. The defense continues to back off, expecting them to attack the rack, but they just continue to pull up and knock down those mid-range jumpers.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
To the paint, here's Durant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. That one on Harris.
He is one of the longer wings in the game. Durant knows a thing or two about drawing fouls.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Here's Simmons. 20 points for him. Third quarter action and just under 3.5 minutes have gone. Harris finds Simmons. Back to Harris. Over in the corner, Green. Over Harris. 6 to shoot. And good. You got the English that time as it falls.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
They keep pulling up and watching them go down. It's a really nice thing to see.
Durant. And then Durant with the dunk.
Just way too much length at the rim to contest. Durant is in a league of his own offensively.
Here's Simmons, and Simmons slams it in.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Harris. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Here's Simmons. Oh, and the jam by Ben Simmons.
Right now, Simmons is a question with no answer. A tenacious scorer who finishes with muscle through contact.
The 76ers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
32 seconds left to play in the third. Simmons against Harden. He dishes it to KD. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Durant's got 14 points.
And you know, he's enjoyed the kind of day you expect in terms of shooting the basketball. He can bring them right back into this game.
Simmons against Harden. Three-pointer by Embiid. That shot misses. A deep three from Irving. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Philadelphia cruising into the quarter break with a 22-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are shooting lights out with very high accuracy. We come back right after this. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. Then there's Griffin, then it's Harden, and it's Irving in at the 2. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
That gives him his second 3 of the half with 3 total for the game.
Simmons against Harden. The drive by Simmons. And he uses the glass on the layup. Simmons got 27.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
Yeah, and they're really getting pummeled on points in the paint here.
Durant kicks to Harden. Back to Durant. Here's the 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Outside for Curry. There's the pass to Simmons. And Griffin sends it back. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Beatty again from deep. He's got 23.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Curry finds Simmons. Fires the 3. It's Curry. That time on the assist by Simmons.
Well, you've got to be conscious of Curry's whereabouts in these situations now because he loves the back-at-you triple.
Harden surveying the D. Durant with it. Now defended by Embiid from outside the arc. Unable to get that one. And Philadelphia the other way now. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Now Simmons. Outside Curry. Left side Harris. Knocks down the step back Jay. And the 76ers lead by 20.
Well, that's a sweet spot for Harris, guys. I mean, all he needs is a little separation, and he's good to go.
For 3, Durant. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Simmons. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play. Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Harden dishes to Harris. The shot, no good. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Green with the ball. Picked up by Harris. Irving against Embiid. Pass to Curry. Embiid with it. He's covered by Irving. Here's Harris. Outside for Curry. Dishes to Simmons. Back to Curry. Over Irving. Curry's shot is off. And so it's Durant with it. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn.
Yes, and with this one winding down, it's obvious to everyone who watched it. Just a total mismatch and a true show of strength for Philadelphia.
It was a standout performance across the board.
I mean, it was like watching a cat play with a mouse. They were able to do more or less whatever they wanted.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Ben Simmons.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And here's Harden for 3. Griffin finds Harris. Shot's good. Griffin making the play.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
Curry passes to Simmons. From the arc. Curry can't get it to go. Irving for 3. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Misses there. So it's the 76ers winning this one easily. A resounding victory for them. Thank you. Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. Bill Barton is out there with Jamal Murray. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Gordon. And it's Jokic in at the center position. And for Boston, Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the center. Now here's Walker. And there it is for him. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Martin passes to Murray. Outside Porter, beyond the arc. Good, and the assist goes to Murray.
And teammates more and more looking for plays from Murray like that.
Walker against Murray. And Walker kicks to Tatum. Offensive rebound. Here's Williams. A second chance effort. The kick out to Tatum. They shoot again. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Outside Porter. This one for 3. And again, Denver with the triple.
Bit of a picture-perfect start here to this game. They've connected on all 3 looks.
Walker looking for an opening. Good, nice job down low. Walker's got his second basket.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, he's going to make you pay.
Murray, good.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Murray against Walker. Inside, Williams. And it's sent back by Jokic.
Yeah, you like when Jokic is this active on the defensive end. More blocks, please.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down. But when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Walker finds Tatum. That one doesn't drop. And the Nuggets going the other way. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
It's Brown on the wing, guarded by Porter. Williams inside. He's against Jokic, and it's sent back by Jokic. Here's Tatum.
No, I wouldn't test Gordon with that vertical and length. Please try someone else.
And here is Murray. He has 6. And the turnover again by Denver. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
Some intimidation right away. Got to show those shooters you're going to be there all night long.
There's 1:40 left to play here in the first. Outside Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
A terrific athlete at that wing with good bounce. Tatum, fun to watch.
And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Nuggets. 4-point game. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his first foul. Gordon kicks to Murray. 1:12 left in the first. And it's Murray with the jam.
Well, if Murray gets his slashing game together like that, that's a good sign for his offense. Love how confident he is.
That's tipped. And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Outside, Porter fires for three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 9 points.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Walker finds Tatum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Yeah, nice job by Tatum inside. Very assertive. He's fantastic at putting the pressure on the D and consistently getting to the line.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
Outside, Porter. And finished off by Porter.
And Porter has such great athleticism, able to get up and throw it down.
Outside, Walker. 16 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Williams can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Murray with it over Tatum. And so it's the Denver Nuggets in control with the 9-point lead to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
In a moment now to reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up for the second quarter of basketball. So on the floor for Denver, Jamal Murray is out there with Will Barton. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Michael Porter. And it's Gordon in at the 4 spot. Porter with the steal. They're running. Outside for Murray. Outside, Porter launches it. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got 5 assists in the game.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Now, here's Walker. Dishes it to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, thank you. Now, we have seen continued growth with the NBA's affiliated leagues the last few years. Think about the explosion in popularity of the WNBA, the Basketball Africa League, expansion of the 2K League, greater pay in the WNBA and the G League pathway, along with the unionization of G League players. The league continues to show its commitment to expanding opportunities on multiple levels. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Is it getting cold in here? This is a tough one. Crucial that he starts to work a little harder for a higher percentage shot.
To the inside. And with that, the Denver lead is cut down to just 8 points with the bucket from Williams.
And the skills of Brown, not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Outside, Porter from downtown. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Porter's got 6 in the quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but It's importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
And Jokic carrying that standard for a superstar big man. For your money, though, Bones, is he the best true center in the game?
I don't think he's a true center in the sense, GA, that you can't really go down to the post and have him create his own offense by scoring the basketball. Of course, he's going to create plays for his teammates. I still think AD holds that title right now.
And there's the pass to Brown. And he hammers that one down right on the face of Jamal Murray.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
Outside Porter. To the middle. Murray against Smart. 6 on the shot clock. Murray, the pass to Porter. The Nuggets need to get a shot off here. And that one's good, Jokic.
Well, the confidence just keeps growing with Jokic and his shot. Pretty much ready to shoot as soon as it touched his hands.
Walker against Murray. Over in the corner, Brown. Outside Williams. Porter against Brown. No good on the triple. Denver leading by 11. Lob pass to Gordon. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Pass to Tatum. Takes a 3. Good on the triple. Tatum's got 11 points.
And you've seen good instincts. Tatum gets buckets. His game is polished.
Murray against Smart. It's Porter outside. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Murray's got his 7th assist in the game. 26 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Murray against Walker. There's 14 seconds left in the first half. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
And so Walker nails both of them. Now Murray. Just 3 on the clock, and it's Murray with the jam.
Man, I didn't know he could get up like that.
And that does it for the first half of play. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. What a start from Michael Porter. He was exactly the kind of long-range threat. And
there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Really an incredible game from Michael Porter.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So the Celtics called timeout. They're first. In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout-out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best. Walker and Smart, the guards. Jason Tatum is out there with Williams, and it's Fournier in at the small forward position. That's the group for Brad Stevens getting going here in the second half. And a minute played as the second half gets going. Count it. Porter's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 11. Walker. And he banks in the layup. Walker's got 8.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Murray against Smart. And it's Murray with the jam.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot. Greg frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside. I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Now here's Murray. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Murray against Smart. Porter passes to Jokic. Over Tatum. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He has 6.
Well, I'm not sure what the coach said at halftime, but whatever it did, it's lit a fire. They're now 4 of 4 from the field to start their offense here in the second half.
Here's Williams, and it's sent back by Jokic. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
Well, with the confidence growing, that's one thing, but they seem to be getting more intense, and that's helping the quality of their play here.
Shot's good by Walker.
And you see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
Murray against Smart. And it's Murray with the jam.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
Fournier for 3. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Fournier's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Murray surveying the D. There's Porter with the 3. The offensive rebound. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Jokic doing a better job there of using his body inside and getting the angle, then finds his way to the line.
Both shots good from the stripe. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now here's Walker. He's got 10. Williams kicks to Walker. Outside Fournier. Just 5 to shoot, but they get it back. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Murray against Smart. Porter passes to Murray. He makes his 9th shot of the game. He has only missed 4.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Pass to Smart. Banked in off the glass.
And they've really gotten on track here in the second half. After that shaky start, the field goal percentage steadily climbing. They couldn't make anything in that first break.
Now here's Porter. 25 points in the game. 23 seconds left to play in the third. Fournier, and he converts the layup. Fournier's got 5 points in the quarter.
Okay, nice job here in the second half. Field goal percentage is way up from what it was at halftime when it was just barely above 30%.
Outside Porter, 3-pointer. Goes back up. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
A good job of rebounding in traffic by Jokic, using his huge hands to to snatch up that board.
This will be his third free throw shot of the game. Two on the clock. Off target with that shot. And so it's the Denver Nuggets holding a big 18-point lead to close the quarter. They've been putting on a clinic in the paint. Shots are falling with regularity, and they are pounding it down low. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
The coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. And Denver will start the fourth quarter with Jokic is out there with Aaron Gordon. Then it's Will Barton. Then there's Murray. And it's Porter at the three.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
And it's Murray penetrating. Porter passes to Jokic. Poked loose and stolen by Tatum. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Brown. Brown jams it in.
And Brown runs the floor like a freight train at 225 pounds. He's a mammoth that wrecks defenses in transition.
Now here's Murray. Outside Gordon. For the three. Rebound Boston. A decent amount of time left as they try to find a way back into it.
Yeah, but it will be soon if they don't start cutting into this deficit.
And here's Brown outside. Buries the long-range jumper. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Murray with it. Picked up by Brown. There's Porter with the three. Denver gets it back. Jokic high post. Back to Murray. Clock at 6. Pass to Porter. Fires for three. The Nuggets with another miss.
I think if I was coaching these guys right now, especially him, I tell him, you take one more three-point shot, and we're going to have some conversations here side by side.
They get it back. Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And it's the Nuggets with the ball after the basket by Boston. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting two.
They're just using those long strides to just kind of knife through the teeth of the defense. Porter daring them to hit him on that one.
And Porter drops them both. Here's Walker. Now the pass to Tatum. Launches it. Offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. It doesn't go for him. Nice D from Porter. And so it's Jokic with it. He brings it up for Denver. They led the game at 1 point by 20. Murray against Tatum. Here's Porter, and finished off by Porter.
Combine the size and skill that Porter Jr. has, really tough to beat.
Murray against Walker. Here's Tatum. He feeds it to Williams. Tatum dishes to Williams. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Walker. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
And there's a minute 45 left to play in the final quarter. Outside Porter, the tray, cans it from downtown. Porter's got 12 points here in the second half.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Now here's Walker. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. Denver leading by 14. Here's Murray. Outside Porter. Beyond the arc. Second shot opportunity. Basket is good. He'll get it. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in end. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here is Porter. Kemba Walker making his last shot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The 11-footer. Again, the Nuggets score.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
Now here's Brown. Tatum trying to break free. And then Brown with the dunk.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And that one is good.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
And now with the fast break, Smart with the ball.
And this is where Smart has really improved. The game's slowed down for him. He's playing under better control. Nice pass.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily.